Okay, that should be good. Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time military, football-sized car, apparently. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be getting back into the swing of things. We're going to be getting back to the art, and I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and all that good stuff. And I hope you all had a great weekend. And welcome on in, everybody, and holy cow. Scott, thank you for the 49 months. That's over 4 years now. Jesus, we've been doing this for 4 years? I gotta retire. But how y'all be? I hope you're all doing well. Good to see you there, Tron, Ryu, Mooney, Scott. How's everybody doing? Almost 50 months. It has been almost 50 months. That's a lot of time right there. But yeah, today we're going to be continuing the Robot Chicken art. Because, well, I decided Tuesdays I'm going to be working on this. Because, you know, we've already gotten a good amount of progress. And like I said, Ryu's been here. Well, funny enough, Ryu's been here for 4 years as well. So we wanted to show some support. Which also reminds me, Scott has also been here for 4 years. Gotta do something about that. We gotta make a spaceship. Don't retire? Who am I gonna torment? I've seen you in other streams. You could torment other people. I know you have another art streamer out there you could torment. I know. I see you. I see you there, Ryu. Anyway. Spaceship? Yeah, spaceship. Ooh, which reminds me. We also got to work on a couple things. You know what I should draw? Okay, part of me kind of wants to draw that spaceship I was talking about earlier. Okay, technically not a spaceship. It's more like a spacecraft. But, you know what I mean. I was talking about it last stream, I think. Darth Vader's TIE Fighter? I should probably draw that. As long as Disney doesn't, crack the hammer or something. I mean, I don't plan on selling that art. It's just art, so I should be able to get away with that, but you never know. Also, let's give a couple shout-outs right quick. One, let's give a shout-out to Destroyer. They play a good variety of games. They play a lot of streams. All of that crazy stuff. Also, I just realized that was a tier 3. Holy cow. Yeah, we got to make something for Scott. And 2, let's give a shout-out to Mooney. Hey, Mooney also plays a good variety of games. Really funny streams over there. Okay, 2 things. 1, go check out Destroyer. Very chill streams, very fun times. If you're a fan of shooters, but you're also a fan of like very chill gameplay, that's a good place to go. And go check out Mooney. If you like watching streams with a little bit of insanity, just some casual insanity, that's a good place to go. Really funny streams, really great folks. Don't make anything for Scott? You're right, you're right. We should make a few... You're right, we shouldn't make anything for Scott. We should make something for AZM. Yeah. I just gotta look at spaceships again. Someone's jealous? Green does not suit you? You don't know that. What if I like green? As a matter of fact, green's my favorite color. Hey, wait a minute. Why are y'all making this about jealousy? I'm talking about trying to retire, and y'all are like, oh, yeah, no, Lampy, don't retire. I'm like, yeah, you'll find other people. It'll be fine. I see you. I see you. That means I'm in the clear. This ain't jealousy. This is deflecting. This ain't a me problem. This is a you problem. Yeah. Okay, now it's definitely deflecting. Anyway, that's not the point. Unless it's made Lampy related, I'm not making that. You can't make me. Speaking of goals, though, 1, it's not that. And 2, folks, if you look at the top corner up there, you will see that we have made it to goal number 2. Really? Really, you're gonna do that right now? Of all times, you're gonna do that right now. Okay. Before we get to that, first things first. Folks, We made it to goal number 2. For those of you that don't know, if you look at that bottom left screen over there, you will see for every 100 that we get from donations, subs, bits, Throne, and what's the other one? Throne and coffee donations, all of that stuff. We will add it to the pile, and we will give away a Lampy plushie for every $100 that we make at the end of the month. Which, by the way, today is the last day. So if you want to toss in one more Lampy plushie, today is the day. If you want one more giveaway tossed in on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Actually, you know what? I take it back. We'll try Saturday. I think Saturday. No, wait, I got something on Saturday. Friday. Let's go with Friday. You know what? This coming Friday. Lampy plush giveaway. Yeah. So anyway. We gotta do the thing. There, you happy? You happy now? Is this what you wanted? Anyway, so before we get back into the art, I gotta make sure that I fix that. As every time someone redeems it, I bump up the points by an extra 100. Or extra 10k. So, I'm gonna go do that right now so I don't forget. Because I know I'm gonna forget if I don't do it. So let's bump those points up again. Where are they? Okay, change that from a 6 to a 7. So it's getting further and further away as every day goes. So there you go. And this thing only stays up for 30 minutes, I believe. Was it 30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes. 30 minutes and then it goes away. 10 out of 10 stream. Good job, Ryu. Gas made Lampy. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Very. You know what? Just for that, hold on a minute. Give a Mooney another shout out. All right, now that all the festivities are out of the way, let's figure this out. Let me see. What we needed to do next was... Actually, we need to add some rendering over here. Where's the... Oh yeah, render's just right there. So one, we're going to need the character sheet for Lampy again. Because I need to get this shade. Also, if you hear sirens, don't worry. That happens every day. Wow. Yeah. Accept it, Mooney. All right, let me see. Next part of the drawing. Now that we got the color tone that we're looking for, quick get started on things. First, let's get our brush. Let's put it at 50% sharpness. 50% sharpness should do. 30% opacity. That works perfectly. 30% opacity on the brush, not the layer. The reason why I put that on the brush is because you don't want it to stay the same transparency. You want to, how do I put it? If you put 30% on the layer, everything will be 30%. If you put 30% on the brush, then you'll get this effect. Where it seems regular, that's 30% opacity right there, but if we want to make it lighter, all we got to do is just go over it a couple more times with the said brush. And so that's why we go with 30% opacity on the brush and not the layer. So we could get multiple shades with using one single color tone. And though it looks a little wonky at first, we could always just blend that back in to fix all of that. Speaking of which, let's start blending now. Let's get our smudge tool, 30% strength, 0% sharpness. Let's just zigzag across the path, up and down, up and down. All the way, well, technically left to right, all the way until we make it to the bottom. And though it's going to look a little weird at first, that is okay. we could still fix that. Oh yeah, so funny thing that I've learned today. So I was making a showcase video for the bird model and their facial expressions because I realized something. They're outside of focusing specifically on a video for it. You would never see any of those facial expressions on said bird. Because, you know, it's a text-to-speech model, therefore it doesn't really follow anything except for the, you know, when the program starts talking. Welcome on in there, Jira. Let's give it... Yeah, it's Lampy made. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's give a shout out to Shadow Jira. Go check them out. Really funny streams, really great times. If you're a fan of Night Rain, this is a good place to go. Or, what's it called? Oh, Halo. Oh, I didn't know about the Halo one. Wait, did I put the right name? Yeah, I put the right name. I didn't know about the Halo one. I was gonna say, Night Rain or what's the other one? Outlast? Yeah, Outlast. They play a good variety of games with their buddies. Really awesome time. Really funny streams. So go check them out when you get the chance. Also, pay the shadow tax. Right, I don't even have tracking to nod my head for that one. I'm not turning this into a live 2D model, so I'm not. So that does not matter anyway. So anyway, going back. Speaking of live 2D, yeah, going back to that, it made me realize something. I'm not gonna change anything for this, but it made me realize something. Wow, so much work that got put into that model, and half of it never really got to be used. Now, the reason why I say that that's never going to change anyway is because the only way for the other half of that model's features to actually be used is requires one of two things. Either A, put the mouth tracking back onto VTube Studio, but then that would defeat the purpose of it being a text-to-speech model, let alone a mascot. So we're not going with that option. Or B, have someone else use it, which makes far more complications than need be necessary, and nah, just nah. So that one's also out of the question. So the only two solutions we have are options we're definitely not taking. So yeah, that model's just never going to have those features, or it really isn't going to be able to showcase those features. It's an unfortunate circumstance, but circumstance nonetheless, and I don't plan on changing that. All right, now let's add that reflected light in the back over here. Actually, yeah. We'll add the reflected light back over here. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me see. Since the TV is right here, and this is mostly where the light source is going to be from. Actually, how should I go about this? Okay, there was a reason why I put all of the lighting in this direction, because, you know, big TV screen, just hitting them right in the face. So we might not go with that direction. All right, let me see. Boy, and I've been playing a few other games recently. Oh, I see. Yo, nice. Congrats. Imagine someone made a Lampy made into a VR chat model. I am gonna report it so fast. I probably wouldn't, but I'm gonna be upset. So long as they're not selling it, I probably wouldn't be, or I'd probably just be upset, and that's it. If they were selling it, then I would, you know, have to report. But if it's outside of that, I would just be looking at it like, why would you do this? That is the only response I would be giving is, why would you do this? You suck. Lampy moth tax? No Lampy moth tax. We are not doing the Lampy moth tax right now. Forever. Or at all. Save your money. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying, let's go back over here because I just realized we did all that rendering and practically for nothing. Ooh, okay. Let's reel this back. Yeah, that should do. Okay, so here's our game plan. like I said, since the light source is right here, the big OTV, and Lampy is standing right in front of it, kind of more so to the right of it, but still kind of in front of it. Oh, that means I would have to do the rendering of this all over. Well, not quite. Well,
Yes, Lampy Moth Tax.
no Lampy Moth Tax. You save your money. You get that out of here. Okay, so as I was saying, we're going to need to add some extra features here, which is probably go back to the rendering. Oh, I forgot. It's the other way around. We didn't add shadows, we added highlights to the coat. Which is kind of odd because we added the shadow to Lampy, but not the highlight. You know what? So selling is a no-no. Click here for free Lampy made malt. No. No. Get that out of here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we are gonna do. We gotta add some extra features to this here thingamabobber, which is we're mostly gonna be adding more shadow to the body, as I realized where the light source is, and the light source is right over here. So we need to fix that. By making sure that most of our light source, or most of the lighting, is at the top and to the left. And we'll probably take a couple of, or yeah, get the eraser and just erase a couple of points here, there, maybe a little more there, one more there. Get a smudge tool, blend all of that in. Increase the size of said smudge tool. Just zigzag up and down to really get that blend in, get that blur. But yeah, also, folks, let's say I did draw a spaceship. What sort of ship would you like to see me draw? I'm mostly a Star Wars fan, so that's the first thing that comes to mind. What sort of spaceship would y'all like to see? Not gonna lie, my heart is still kind of set on Darth Vader's TIE Fighter. But I don't know if there's another ship. I could be wrong. There might be another ship that I'm not thinking about. Not gonna lie, I kind of miss Star Wars. I grew up with that. I grew up with that series mostly because of the spaceships. I said it before, and I'll say it again. It was mostly that. Ishimura first comes to mind. Oh God, the Ishimura. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a cool spaceship, but the trauma. The trauma indeed. I cursed that, I cursed out that spaceship so many times before I decided to stop cursing. Like every time, like, before I started, trying to cut back on the cursing, I would, on a regular basis, drop the F-bomb on everything and include the Ishimura every time. Why? Because, that's how much trauma that ship gave me. And then Dead Space 2 didn't make it any better. Dead Space 2 was that game that just... Okay, I will say I appreciate Dead Space 2 for all it was. Well, again, Dead Space is one of my favorite games. But I'm never going to forgive that game for dropping the Ishimura on me again. Most people would love to see nostalgia in their sequels. Like, you know, you have those moments where it's like, oh my God, it's back. Holy moly, I didn't think they'd bring this one around. I can't wait. Not Dead Space. I said it before and I'll say it again. When I saw that ship, the only thing I thought was, can't make me go back. You're not doing this to me again. I'm not going back. You can't make me. I even shut off the game when Isaac was like, I got an idea. And I was like, no, you don't have an idea. So whenever I think about that ship, there's a little bit of nostalgia in it, but it's mostly dread. Hey, Lampy. I walk in to what kind of spaceship would you all like to see? Are we being abducted? Maybe. You might be abducted, experimented on, harvested for organs, turned into a sandwich. I mean, what? You don't know. In my opinion, the 27th month... Oh. In my opinion, the 27th is month day 11... Oh. Is month day 11 month... What are you talking about? Anyway. Could we see you play Dead Space again someday? I mean, to be fair... Wait, when was the last time I played Dead Space? I think it was last year. Okay, in my opinion, 27th is month day, 11 months out of the year. Okay, anyway. Okay, I'm a little confused. Okay, I know what you're trying to say, but I'm having trouble trying to read it. But I don't blame you on that. Trying to type and... Trying to type at the right time is difficult. Or, you know, trying to type and type fast, it's tough. Okay, let me try this again. In my opinion, the 27th is month, 11 months out of the year. For an unbirthday, could we see Dead Space again someday? Okay, the only part I needed to see was the second half. Now you have a mini Ishimura as a backpack in Fortnite, which means the Ishimura will never leave me. I can never escape. Oh, the horror. The horror. Anyway. Let's get our smudge tool, blend all of this back in. And once we got everything set, we just, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Once we got everything all set, that is when we can... there were words I was trying to use. Use the transparency lock to fix everything up. Snap our smudge tool right quick, make it a little bit smaller, drag this down. Also, welcome on in there, Spock. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. All right. Can I ask you a question or opinion regarding what you do in this situation as an artist who takes commissions? Yeah, no problem there, EB. Let's see what you got. Feel free to ask away. Welcome on in there, EB. Let's give a shout out to EB. They also do art and they also do drawing. And we are going to work on that ferret model that they drew eventually. I'm gonna try to get that one done before the end of the year. I apologize on that one there, EB. Things have been extremely busy, but I am going to try to find time to work on that one soon, especially since we're gonna be... I'm gonna try to work on projects. I'm gonna try to... Okay, so for streams... I'm going to try to take a day to work on personal projects. I'm going to try to take a day to work on, you know, how do I put it? Not personal projects. I don't want to say obligated projects because I'll be honest, I don't really feel like I'm obligated to work on any of these, but I want to work on these. But they're not exactly personal projects either. They're projects for other people, if that makes any sense. It's a tricky phrasing. It's not an obligated project, but it's a project that I want to work on for other people, so it's not exactly personal. There we go. I guess that's the best way to put it. So we're going to try to work on... Okay, I guess for the lack of a better term, I'm going to try to find a day where I can work on personal projects, and then I'm going to try to work on a day where I have to work on other projects for folks, as well as obligated projects. Obligated projects are the commissions. If I get a commission, obviously, we have to get it done. Because, you know, if I don't, then I'm doing somebody a disservice. And that's messed up. Alright, let me see. Try to not undervalue your time and have an idea. Wait. Try not to undervalue your time and have an idea how long it will take to make things. True, true, true. Very true. Kind of, yeah. True, true, yeah. I'm okay, just sleepy, and multitasking is keeping me distracted. I'm looking up various episodes of Hercules and Xena. I want to watch sooner than later. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Understandable then. I haven't heard the name Hercules in a long time. I haven't heard the name Kevin Sorbo in a long time. Last time I ever heard about Kevin Sorbo in anything was that Key and Peele skit about the zombies. Those were funny times. I also remember that he was in Andromeda, and I'm always going to appreciate God of War for adding Kevin Sorbo into, what's it called? God of War 3. Even if the dialogue there was a little cringy, and not on Kevin Sorbo's side. It wasn't even Kevin Sorbo's problem, it was the writing. Granted, God of War 3 is my favorite one. Bar none. Why? Because the absolute calamity. Like, there's something there's just something a little satisfying about wreaking that kind of havoc. Even though I know full well, yeah, after a while I was looking at it realizing, oh my god, we're the villains. Yeah, Kratos has just gone full-on villain at this point. And don't get me wrong, I still appreciate the game for, you know, just the slow realization that, you know, not even so much the slow realization. Actually, yeah, no, I take it back. It is the slow realization, because you kind of know that Kratos has been doing some very messed up things ever since the beginning. But it's in this game where you start to look back on all of this and really think, oh, not gonna lie, I think somebody needs to stop Kratos now. Like, I know Zeus is supposed to be the big bad of this series, let alone this game, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I think we're the big bad right now. We made it this far, and we've ruined many, many lives. Many lives. But it all felt like we gotta kill Zeus. Why? Because, you know, he's the bad guy. He's the big bad. And I want vengeance for, you know, getting stabbed in the gut. And then over time, that's when you start to kind of get detached from Kratos as the killings go further and further down the road, because they're less and less deserving after a while in the third game. Because at first it's, okay, kill Poseidon, god of the sea. Kill Hades, god of the underworld. Kill this annoying twerp Hermes. I mean, we didn't really have to. He really wasn't doing anything except really, really annoying me. So you know what? We'll take his shoes. We're gonna steal his shoes. That's pretty cool. Helios. You know what? Helios tried to blind and burn us. We're gonna take his head. We're gonna rip that thing off. We get to we get to Hercules and what's her name? Hera. I mean, we kind of had to take out Hercules, but the way it was done was a little brutal. I loved every second of it, but it was a little brutal, I'm not gonna lie. And then, you know, when they kill Hera, it's like, oh, I mean, you're really the worst she said. Well, still no. A little much. Anyway, moving on. And then you get to, okay, I don't know how else to put this other than Poseidon's prison wife. I'm pretty sure there's a better way to say this, but yeah, that's just Poseidon's prison wife. And it's at that moment that you start to realize, oh, okay, look, I was questioning a couple of the killings that Kratos had done prior to this moment, but this one was not necessary. I think we're the bad guys. Also, how did Ares' body... How did they get Ares' body? I thought he blew up. God of War 3, you see a casket with Ares' body in it. It's a giant casket, and it's basically the floor level, but he's still in there. I'm just thinking, he blew up in the first game. How is there a body to have in that glass case? I don't understand. Also, Trixie, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Trixie. How you be? I hope things are going well. Folks, go check them out. They do a lot of art and crafting streams. They do a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? They play a good variety of games. They also do a lot of art. They also make a lot of I'm not exactly sure if I want to say cosplay. But I know they make... I mean, it might have also been cosplay, but I know they make a lot of hand crafting streams. They craft a lot of things, like, on camera. So go check it out. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by from Trixie's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mod. This is the actual model. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a robot chicken art. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the art? And I hope it went well. I was doing some art tonight. Nice, nice, nice. What kind of art did you do? And good to see you there, Magister Salty. Or Small Man. B or Big Lumbee. How y'all be? I hope things are going well. And welcome on in there, Mary Lamb. Hope things are good. Let's give a shout out to Mary Lamb. Go check them out. They also do art, really cool stuff. All right, let's scroll back up because I saw a couple of messages we got to catch up on. Okay. So, someone keeps pretending like they are going... Okay, let's see. So, someone keeps pretending like they are going to commission me. Says they are never, then does place the order, backs out 3 times, places the order wrong. They got multiple sketches out. Oh, let's see. Okay. Someone keeps pretending like they are going to commission me. Says they are... Oh, yeah. Says they are never, then places orders, backs out 3 times, places order wrong. They got multiple sketches out of me for free during these fake potential orders. What should I do? Okay, 2 things. 1, find a way to block them, and if you ever see them order from you, skip it, reject it. 2, call them out. Because this, chances are they're doing this to other people as well. 3, never work with them. Ever. If you know that they are going to... Like, okay, if they did it the first time, don't work on it again. Also, never work on sketches until they pay you. If you are working on the sketches... Okay, if they make the order, make sure you get the money up front. Also, report them. Because if they are constantly doing this, yeah, report them. Maybe not even call them out, just report them. Actually, you know what? You might want to also call them out, like call them out by name. Because other people, like I said, other people might be going through this. And so I would say if they're doing this to you and they've done it multiple times, main takeaway from this is 1, report the account. 2, never work with them again. 3, for future situations, make sure you get the money up front. 4, maybe even call them out to let people know, because there might be other people that are going through the exact same situation you are, and they might be struggling to figure out what to do about it too. Whew. Also, number one thing, if you are going to call them out, make sure you got proof. Make sure you got receipts. Make sure you can show that all of this is going down. That's my opinion on that one. And I hope that's helped. If anybody has anything to add on or even argue for, feel free to argue for that one. I'd like to hear like a second opinion on this. Kevin Sorbo keeps making... Oh, I see. Fair, fair, fair. So that's where Kevin Sorbo has been. All right, let's see. Hercules, The Legendary Journeys technically has 5 plot movies, or pilot movies. His friend Aeolus dies in the first one. Spoilers on how they fixed that for him to survive that. I was gonna say, like, wait, they killed him in one of the pilots? How is he still around? Did they just retcon that? I finished another plushie of my friends and worked on some of my own. Hey, you make plushies? Yo, that's pretty awesome. And congratulations on finishing the plushie. That's pretty cool right there. At the very least, the dude needs to pay up whatever he owes you. I wouldn't work with them until that. Yeah. But chances are they're probably not going to pay. Also, if they ever say that they're never going to work with you and then they start sending orders, never listen to it. Because that's just setting yourself up for failure. Because if they let you know ahead of time, like, yeah, I'm never going to work with you. Places an order. Nope. That's already trolling right there. I'm scared to do anything like block or call out because I don't like confrontation and can't stand up for myself. Okay, so that is going to be a very, very difficult situation because if... Okay, how do I put this? If you struggle with confrontation, life is going to be very, very tough. That's the toughest part about... It's not going to be easy. And I've learned this through... over the years, I've learned this. Not even through my own experiences. Well, one, through my own experiences and through the experiences of others. If you don't confront people and you avoid confrontation, people are going to walk all over you. Because they know you're not going to do anything about it. As messed up as that sounds, they know you're not going to do anything. Which means they know they can get away with whatever they want. But if you show pushback and you fight back, they're not going to want to deal with all of that most of the time. 9 times out of 10, they're not going to want to deal with that. They're going to try to find someone else who won't fight back. Which is an unfortunate circumstance, but it happened too many times. Again, this is one of those situations where they know if they know that you're not going to do anything about it, because you've shown that you won't do anything about it, nothing's gonna change. And that's the unfortunate circumstance. I figured he was being a troll? Yeah. Oh, let me see. Yeah, unfortunately. I was drawing plushies. I have made some crunchy looking felt plushes before. Oh, you were drawing plushies. Still, that's pretty cool. As someone who... Hold on a minute. I just realized something. I'm free. Finally. But yeah, going back to it. As someone who draws plushies myself, I can say that's a pretty cool feature right there. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty cool feature. And I gotta see these plushies. They sound pretty cool. Okay, all I can say is learn the power of the word no. You don't have to explain yourself if you don't want to. No is a complete response. It's up to you if you want to give an explanation. Very, very true. What Destroyer said right there. Saying no isn't wrong. Saying no isn't bad. If you can't do something, or you don't want to do something, it is okay to tell them, no. Nah, I'm good. Sorry, but I can't. Or, sorry, I'm not comfortable with that. All those sorts of words, you could say all of those, and if they get mad, that's not your problem. Because you gotta remember, You got to set your own boundaries. If you don't set your boundaries, no one else will. Or not, no one's, how do I put this? Based off of experiences in life, I've learned that no one can always be there. Whether someone wants to be there or not, no one can always be there 24/7 to help you out with that. So you have to be ready to help yourself with that. Also, welcome on in there, Blobby. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Blobby. And if you feel bad about confrontation, that is I'm sorry to hear that. But sometimes you gotta bite the bullet sometimes on things. I mean, yeah, that's basically all I can really say is sometimes you have to bite the bullet. Sometimes life forces you into a situation that involves confrontation. Also, I can't tends to be a bit easier to take with, or tends to take with rather than I don't. Exactly. Oh, compared to I don't. Yeah, exactly what Blobby said. Also, folks, go check out Blobby. They got a lot of projects in the workings. They got a lot of... Okay, I've seen what they've been talking about recently, or Blobby's projects recently. They're planning on a lot of things. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. Go check them out. Also, they just got themselves a 3D model. It looks pretty cool. And it's very chill streams over there, very calming. If you need a stream to just sit back and chill on, that's a good place to go. So it's easier for people to hear that you can't rather than you won't. Less likely to ask why. Also true, also true. If you don't want as much confrontation, then just let them know. Or yeah, you could just say, sorry, I can't help you with that. I wish I could, but I can't help you with that. They'll probably leave it alone. And like I said, if they get mad, stand your ground. And also accept that... How do I put this? Also accept that it's not a you problem, it's a them problem when it gets to that point. That is on them to deal with afterwards. All right, let's see. Thanks, Lampy, or a voice of wisdom. Yeah, I suppose. I'll just say that most of the things that I tell you here is based off of personal experiences from, like I said, it's either based off of personal experiences from my own or experiences that I've seen from others. So I can only really give all the information that I give is mostly from what I've seen. Or what I myself have had to deal with. So I guess the long story short, I only know these things because I've either seen these mistakes happen or I myself have made these mistakes. I guess that's what... I mean, to be fair, when you really think about it, I guess that's what wisdom is. I mean, someone asked me what wisdom was a long time ago. And that's basically the answer I gave them was, knowledge is knowing something, wisdom is experiencing something. And then they started asking me about Jesus. I'm not even joking. They legitimately started asking, like, do you believe in Jesus? I let them know my opinions. And after a 5-minute conversation with them, I started to realize they don't know anything about this. And then it just literally became that Ron Swanson meme from Parks and Recreation when he's going through that hardware store. And the employee's just asking him, hey, can I help you with something? I know more than you. And just keeps on walking. That's basically what happened with that 5-minute conversation. Good times. Okay, let's see. Moth? Where? Wait, that's a bee. I see that bee. That ain't no moth. I've played this game before. Also, let's give a shout out to Yuriko. Go check out Yuriko. Very, very funny streams. Really, really hilarious stuff. Really crazy conversations, not gonna lie. But overall, just really great streams. Go check them out when you get the chance. Lampy is my favorite Christian streamer. Well, first of all, it's Catholic. Get it right. I don't have a moth emote? That's fair, that's fair. That's alright there. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Also, folks, when it comes to the talk of religion, that's as far as we're going. Because we're not going to get into details there because, yeah, that would be breaking my own rule. And two, I don't want to go down that road. Like I said, there are three things. Yeah, no, 3 things. There are 3 things that will get a conversation riled up in the worst way possible. Religion, politics, and online dramas. That's why we have a rule to not talk about any of those. Because if we did start talking about those even so casually, that's just going to lead to a lot of problems. And nobody comes to this stream to have a lot of problems. Unless it's a gun in your face. Then I guess that's a problem that I guess people accept. Okay, what was I doing again? I don't remember. Also, Nazcat, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Nazcat. Go check them out. Hope you're all having a good day. They also do art and they also play a good variety of stuff. And apparently they're a superhero, which I did not know until like a few weeks ago. I think it was like a week or 2 ago. Okay, I'll stop right there with the joke. Anywho, just finished eating a street burrito. Ryu, if you get sick, I'm not even going to be surprised. I am shocked, but I'm not even going to be surprised. I ain't going to judge you for it, but I'm already expecting to hear next Friday. Like, oh yeah, on Wednesday, I was, Wednesday was pretty bad. Like, why? What happened? I think I got sick. I think it might have been something I ate. You think? You think? I don't care what anyone says. I'm never going to eat street food. If it's a restaurant, sure. But if it's food on the street, if it's not in a container, if it's not already packaged, pre-packaged, I'm not buying it. I'm not risking that. Oh, good. Just ended stream, so vibing now. Ah, sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Yo, what were you playing? What were you doing? There, Yuriko. If you don't mind me asking. And always remember there, folks, if I ask a question that's too personal... Actually, you know what? This segues back into the conversation that we were having before. Folks, if I ever ask anything that is too personal or you don't feel comfortable talking about, it is okay to say you don't want to talk about it. Because even if this is my own stream, no one is obligated to do anything other than follow these simple rules, which is show respect to the streamer, show respect to everyone else in the chat, and I will do my best to do the same for you. So yeah, this actually segues back to the whole thing of saying no is okay. If someone gets mad that you decide to put boundaries, that's a them problem, not a you problem. Okay, I guess it's a you problem mostly because they just became your problem. But don't let them push you around. All right, let me see. What's the difference between a street burrito and a truck burrito? Are they the same? Okay, I wouldn't exactly say that a truck burrito is... Okay, I wouldn't exactly say a truck burrito is a street burrito, because at least with the truck burrito, you know, it's not exactly completely out in the open. Yeah, it's not exactly out in the open. I feel like that's just a little more sanitary, especially since I think there's, like, what, refrigeration there? Where with the street food, it's kind of been on that grill out in the open for hours on end. I mean, I know it's been constantly heated, but kind of been there for hours on end. And I don't think they have much refrigeration, so I was like, That has been soaking up all the air that is around, and who's to say that someone won't just walk on by, accidentally sneeze without covering their face, and that, okay, I'm gonna ruin things for people. You know when someone sneezes, that stuff goes out like a spray bottle. It's not just in one general direction. It's out like a spray bottle. If someone sneezed in front, you may not feel it, but it went in a cone, in a big cone. And there's a lot of people that sneeze without covering their face when they do so. So that's a big cone when people sneeze. And you don't know how many people have sneezed in that general, or in that direction when they were walking past that street hot dog. I know that the grill is probably killing those germs, but actually, I don't even know if the grill just killed all of those germs, because you never know. I don't know how many times they flip them. Either way, the point being is, things being outside usually means contamination. So, yeah, no, not risking it. Especially since, here's the other thing. It is a street hot dog, which means it's probably in the city. If you've ever been in a city, you know cities are nasty. For a whole bunch of reasons. Smog from the cars, people not caring about, keeping it clean, because in their mind it's like, someone else will take care of it. No, they're not. Crazies on the street that don't care, regular people on the street that don't care about covering their nose. The list goes on, or covering their mouth when they cough. The list goes on, yada yada yada. So there are so many factors that I look at, and I'm just thinking, when someone gets sick from eating street food, I'm like, well, what'd you expect? But with a truck, it's less likely that someone's just gonna walk on by and sneeze directly into that truck. Anyway, going back to it. Okay, let me try to catch up on some things. Also, welcome on in there, Mr. Wilkes. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. My partner modded it without me, knowing what she installed, so was definitely interested. In Halo? No, wait. No. It was a different game. What were we talking about? Oh, Fallout. Wait, did they mod out, or did they mod Fallout 4? Oh, modded Fallout 4. Gotcha. Yo, nice. That's pretty cool. I'd eat a street hot dog, but a street burrito is a little stretch. I'm not sure why. Fair. You know what? Understandable. See, but I personally, I just can't do it. By the way, folks, this is not a message to say that you should stop eating it, because you do what you do. You probably know what's best for you. And besides, just some bug on the internet. I always want to make sure, or I always want to preface this whenever I'm talking about anything. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me change how you go about things in life. If you want to change something in your life, you go ahead and do it. But don't let me judge or belittle any of the things that you choose to do. If you still want to eat those street foods, you eat that street food. Because, again, nothing really, how do I put it? Gun. Wait, hold on a minute. Gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. Because we're all different people. We all have different viewpoints in life. And most importantly, we're just a bug on the internet. My opinion means just as much or just as little as yours. Always remember that. So, with that being said, absolutely not. I'm not eating street food. Also, we gotta add a rat to the stream. Yo, Chaos, welcome on in. We gotta give a shout out to Chaos Puppy after we add this rat to the stream. How things be? I hope things are going well. Were you playing the Yakuza again today? They might have been playing the Yakuza. I forgot, it's Kingpin Rat. Give me a second. Let's figure this out. We gotta make Rat not so mad. And we maybe get rid of the Kingpin? Maybe? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the Rat right there. We're gonna get rid of the Rat model for a second. Then we fix everything else on this model. There we go. Then we bring back Rat. Which, by the way, folks, if you like the Rat model that we just showed a little bit while ago, you can find it on the Etsy page or the vgen page at a very, very affordable price. It's only like 10 bucks. And you can get this little Rat model that has a lot of different features. Let's zoom in to show these features. Got mad face. Got sad face. Got red eyes. It could become a chinchilla. Ignore the car in the background. It could be a chinchilla. It could also just be a white rat. It can also become Kingpin mode. Why? I don't know. I think it's funny. Whoops. Oh. I just realized what happened. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We have to get that rat back. So let's just nab rat. And anyway, we're gonna put all that back. Oh yeah, last but not least, we could also make a quadruped. Yeah, so you want a rat model? There it is. Up your very own rat model today. Now we're gonna switch this out. Wait, why did it still take the rat with it? You know what, that's fine. We'll just get the rat back later. Oh wait, nope, there it is. Okay, we're good, we're good. But yeah, Chaos Puppy. Welcome on in, how you be? Folks, go check out Chaos Puppy. They play a good variety of games. They also do a lot of voices. Really hilarious streams, really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Really great community too. I've got to meet a few of them from Chaos's community. Really amazing folk. So go check them out when you get the chance. And everybody stopping by from Chaos Puppy stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams, or drawing streams. That's the one. We are currently working on a robot chicken art piece right now. Hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, guys, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was things? What were you doing? And what were you playing? Also, good to see you there, Echo. Chaos Puppy. How was the Dread White? Is that a ship game? That might be a ship game. How was that? I hope it went well. Pen spin. Oh, ads. Oh, ads start in a minute, so look forward to that. Actually, you know what? No, this is a raid. Let's skip the ads for a minute. Also, pen spin. There we go. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. Whew. All right, we're catching up with everything. Whew. All right. That was a lot to go through. But we made it. Slowly but surely we made it. But yeah, I hope you had a lot of fun with Dread White. I'm assuming that's a ship game. I could be wrong. That's my guess. Is that it's ships. I like how you rendered... Oh, I like how you rendered the metal. No, thank you. Yeah, not gonna lie. Okay, so as crazy as it sounds, I've actually... rendering metal is actually my favorite part of working on any project. If there's metal involved, I really, really like it. Which is crazy to say, because I'm not a fan of drawing mechs. I'm good. I would draw a mech, but if I don't have to, I'm not going to. But if need be necessary, I'm gonna draw a mech. So yeah, as crazy as it is, love drawing metal. Not a fan of drawing the mechs. Too much geometry. But that won't stop me from making mechs when need be necessary, if needed. Which, by the way, if you look, if you want to see how on earth did we render this metal, you can check out the previous drawing stream, I want to say. Yeah, the previous drawing stream when we worked on... Actually, no, I take it back. The previous stream when we were working on the robot duck, if you look at that, I try to explain my metal process, if you too want to try to work on metal like that. Oh, speaking of drawing processes. Okay, so one other thing. So I started talking to the editor again. Obviously, I already knew they were extremely busy, so I was not expecting anything to change. Nor was I, Okay, to be fair, the only thing I was preparing myself for when hearing that, you know, while knowing that they were extremely busy, was the possibility that they may have to cancel the project, which I would have been okay with. But yeah, with that being said, I got to talks with the editor for the what's it called? For the live 2D tutorial streams or tutorial videos. And they said they'll be able to work on them. Okay, I don't know exactly when they'll be able to work on them, but I know they've been busy, or they're going to be busy for the next 12 months. Or not 12 months, that's in a whole year. Next 12 weeks. Which is alright. That's fine by me. Life is life. But even better news is that I heard that the process, when they get back to working on it, or when they're able to get back to working on it, it's going to be a lot easier and a lot faster for them to work on, because originally what they were trying to do was condense all the tutorial videos. Okay, they were trying to condense each tutorial video to only 10 minutes. And I'll be honest, after trying to condense these videos to the minimal amount possible without losing vital information, I already knew this is an impossible task. Especially with all the things that I go through and the explanations to simplify everything. Yeah, I already knew this is going to be a rather impossible task to condense multiple live 2D rigging videos into 10 minutes each. So I let them know already that don't worry about condensing them to 10 minutes. I don't think it's possible. Whatever it is right now should be fine, or the time that it is right now should be fine, like 20, maybe 30 minutes at 30 minutes at the most, and that's only one video, but between 15 to 16 minutes should be fine. So that should be okay. You just gotta, like, I just let them know 15 minutes to 20, that should be fine. Just do the magic that you do. Don't worry about condensing the video. And when I told them that, apparently it turns out that was the toughest part for them. So now that they know that they don't have to do that part, the process should work a whole lot faster. Don't forget to bring back the gun. Oh yeah, you make a good point. Hold on, we got to bring the gun back. Also, let's see. Red White was fun. I was saying goodbye to everyone. Ah, sounds good, sounds good. Yo, I'm glad to hear that you had fun with that one. You probably have to raid and run, but I hope you have an amazing stream. All right there, Chaos Puppy. No worries about that there, friend. And I thank you for stopping by, and I thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week, and all that good stuff. You take care now there, friend. Now, what was I talking about? Oh, right, we were talking about the video editing. Yeah. So yeah, we got all that process done, so we're in the clear now. Now all we gotta do is just play the waiting game. I don't know what to do now. Okay, so the other funny thing that I've learned recently is now I understand why I like to work on the projects myself, but at the same time, I know when I'm not going to be able to do it. I know when it's time to throw in the towel and hand over the project to someone who's much more qualified for it. And the two cases that's currently the situation is video editing. Okay, well, maybe not so much the video editing. Okay, well, how do I explain this? Actually, no, I still stick to my statement. Video editing and 3D modeling. Especially when it comes to Blender. Now, it's not to say that I don't know how to use... Okay, I don't know how to use Blender. Now, it's not to say that I don't know how to do video editing, because a lot of the video shorts that you see, that's mostly video editing. Or, yeah, that's mostly video edited by yours truly. It's the bigger videos that, well, with the exception of the boss fight streams. Well, actually, no, I take it back. With the exception of the second boss fight stream. The first one I had to hand over to a professional. But anyway, the point being is, sometimes I know when I have to hand it over to someone that's better qualified for it. The only major problem that I have whenever, handing it over to someone who is better suited for the job is the waiting. And it's nothing wrong on their part. It's just, I'm mostly looking at it thinking, what do I do now? I mean, I should just be working on other projects. That's the whole reason why I gave it to somebody else. But at the same time, I'm just looking at that project like, well, it's out of my hands. Now what? I got really nothing else to say past that point. Oh, same thing with the plushies. Plushie is another one of those situations where I know how to make a plushie, but when it's time to get a project done, it's time to hand it to a professional. Also, thank you for the save, the hydrate, and the stretch there, Nazcat. I greatly appreciate that. And the quack. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. So anyway, well, that's basically all I got to say is that we're stuck at the waiting point. And not gonna lie, it's driving me a little insane. And again, like I said, it's nothing wrong on their part. They've done it. They're doing everything that they gotta do. Everything is going just fine. It's just, I am not a very patient person. And so I'm just looking at like, I don't know what to do now. Ah! Like, even if, like, how do I put it? And that's mostly a me problem. Let me make sure that I preface this most especially is that when I say I'm not a very patient person, this is a me problem. This is a me issue. This is a thing that I have to handle. This is something I have to deal with. Because this ain't no one else's problem, especially since, everything's going according to plan. Everything's going right on time. Everything's being everything is fine. It's just the waiting. Waiting always gets me. See, this is why I work on my own, or this is why most of the time I try to work on my own personal project, or I try to work on my own projects, because I at least know, or I don't have to wait, I just have to do. If that makes any sense. But this is something I have to, get used to. Especially since this will make, things easier, if that makes any sense. If I have someone else working on it, that means I could work on, other things. Work on more models, work on more art, work on other projects, maybe even work on smaller videos like I've been doing recently. While we wait on the bigger ones, as well as working on the 3D projects while the 3D projects are underway. I work on researching other things. Researching stuff. Looking into 3D printing. Looking into other video things. Looking into other projects. Still, regardless of all of that, it's the waiting. The waiting still gets me. So anyway. Yo, Brino, welcome on in. Evening, Lampy. I hope the art goes well. The art's going well. Or yeah, the art's going well, the art's going good, everything's going all right. Oh, right, I forgot to say, that also gives me plenty of time to work on commissions as well. So, there's also that. Which, I forgot to mention, I am really, really close to finishing off 2 more commissions. One of them might be finished. One of them might be finished. The secret model might be finished. I just have to hear back from the client to hear if the final, or the finishing touches are good. If everything is good, then we're done with that one. The second one is the Live 2D Hollow Knight project. All the features for that one are done. So now it's just time to toss that into the template and, adjust a few things, send it their way, and then we're done. And of course, last but not least, we have to work on the dude animation, little dude dance animation. I'm hoping to get that one done this coming week, because, like I said, we already got most of our commissions done, with the exception of the big emote batch. But we're going to be working on the emote batch in October. So yeah, we might almost be free. We might almost be free. Oh, right. That also reminds me. I gotta, like I said yesterday, I got to, you know what? I gotta do this tomorrow. Tomorrow, I have to set up the car POV, the custom car POV commission. If you don't know what the custom car POV is, hold on a minute. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure out which one of these it is. Custom car POV. That one? Yeah, that one. How do I get rid of that? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. No, I know which button I gotta push. There we go. That was not the button. That button? That button. There we go. Yo, Maple. How you be? Hope things are going well. Hope things have been good. If I'm correct, I've been seeing you play... Wait, what game have I been seeing? I know I've been seeing a lot of games that you've been playing. But yeah, folks, go check out Maple. Was it Peak? It might have been Peak. I want to say I may have been seeing Mario Kart World. I could be wrong. Either way, go check out Maple Taffy. They play a good variety of games. A large variety of people. Really awesome streams. Really cool times. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. And everybody stopping by from the Maple Taffy streams. Hold on a minute. Let's zoom out right quick. Let's also move this down a little bit. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I pushed the wrong button for that. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams. Drawing stream, yeah. Today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on a robot chicken art right there. I was also talking about the car POV thing, which I just realized we gotta get rid of a lot of these things over here. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of the pig. There we go. That should be good. But yeah. Just been working on some art, working on some robot chicken stuff. We got to switch this model out again. Not that button. But yeah. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. Hide your cookies. Maple is here. You'll never take my cookies. I will fight for them tooth and nail. No worries. I hate to raid and run, but it's so late and I need to get to bed. No worries there, friend. You go do you go do that raiding, you do that running, and you take care of what you gotta take care of. And I hope it goes well. You take care now there, buddy. Also, folks, go check out go check out Maple. Also, go check out Brina. They play good variety of games. A lot of fun and stuff. So if you haven't checked them out too, I highly recommend that you do. Have a great stream, Lampy. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. You go get that rest as well. And I hope you have a good day, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Now, what on earth was I doing again? Oh, right. I was talking about how I need to make the car POV. We're going to toss Rat right over here. And you know what? We're going to make him Kingpin. Because I think it's funny. That is a big spider. What are you? Not gonna lie, I've been very paranoid of spiders recently because of hearing about the brown recluse. Outside of that, and you decided to hit the ground, friend. That was a mistake. Alright, he's dead. Okay, look. Under any other circumstance, I would have just let that spider keep on walking. But after hearing about the brown recluse and how, they do, how they rot your skin when they bite you, I am paranoid of spiders now. If they are big spiders, I'm paranoid of them now. Anyway, going back to it, what was I talking about before? What was I talking about before the spider showed up? And that was a very active spider. Anyway. I need to restock your cookies and chips, Lampy. Oh, you need to restock the... I ain't restocking nothing. You go get your own snacks. Now, what on earth was I doing again? Oh, right. We were going to go back over here. Let's get back to the art at hand. I still feel bad about killing that spider, but at the same time, I can't risk it. Especially with it crawling on the floor, literally right in front of me. Yeah, I know. Okay. Snacks? You're not getting snacks. I'm not paying for them. You pay for them. Welcome on in there, Quee. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Quee. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Mostly very chill streams. Unless they are unless they're extremely tired, then apparently hyper energy all around. Really still fun streams, regardless of the situation. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Okay, so what we're going to do here next, we're going to erase that because I want to put... What I'm trying to do here is get a reflective light on the opposite end. Basically where there is lighting, but not too strong. But it's actually very, very difficult considering that those big O eyes are right there. We're going to try to figure this out one way or another. Let's put the strength back to 30 on the smudge. Let's increase the size of the brush. 30% opacity. Just drag this here. Actually, no. Make that a lot smaller. Drag it across there. Get our smudge tool. Really blend this in like crazy. And while we wait for this thing to blend, I just realized that throughout this entire time I was thinking about that Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and I have yet to see if I could make the... I have yet to see which decks I need to edit. Mostly because I haven't played this game in months. But I'll be honest, I kind of don't want to play the game until that new format comes out, because I really want to try out that format. But at the meantime, I really should try to work on deck building and stuff. Okay, so funny enough, whoever was working on that project, I feel like they... Okay, I know not everybody was a fan of it, but I personally feel like whoever was working on that Yu-Gi-Oh project, the Genesis, I think it was called, whoever was working on that really knew what they were doing with, or not so much they knew what they were doing, because nobody knows what they're doing when they make Pot of Greed legal and in multiples. But at the same time, I kind of feel like they know what people want when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or what the players really like when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of the #1 things is the deck building. The engineering of the deck. You want to see if it works, but first you want to build it, then see, does this function? Does this run? This is why they call, like, certain things in a deck engines. Because you got to see if basically, you know, the cards are kind of like cars. You got to see if it actually... No, the cards are like engines. The deck is the car. You want to see if these cards all together makes this deck run properly. And if it doesn't, well, back to the drawing board. Time to try this again. Destroyer, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Yeah. Yeah. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Because I'm assuming that... Well, actually, I didn't see the save, so maybe. I don't know. But I'm assuming that it's late and it's time to get going. I could be wrong, though. But that's my assumption. But yeah, I hope you, you take care now there, friend. If you're going to head on out, I hope you get some good rest. I'm still mega hyper? Ah, fair. Understandable, then. You know what? Go check them out for the hyper energy. And if they don't have hyper energy, go check them out anyway. Yep. Ah, fair. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Also, Therion. Wait, did I pronounce this? Therion. Yeah, Therion. Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Hope things are going well for you there, buddy. I hope things are going... Or, yeah, I hope things are good. Better, bud? We'll catch you later. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I will see y'all then. Or I'll see you then. That's the words. Now let me try to figure this out. Yep. Ah, fair. So it is Therian. How ya be? I hope things are going well. In the meantime, we're trying to figure out what on earth it is that I'm trying to do here. I'm currently just adding some rendering effects where we can. Adding some highlights. Not really much shadows. Well, some shadows, I guess, on the other end of this brush, but yeah, we're mostly trying to add some highlights, some outlines, all that crazy stuff. We'll figure it out little by little. What was that? Yo, Crod, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Crod. How are things be? Hope things are going well. Hope things are good. Hope you had a lot of fun. Good to see you there, Flu. Good to see you there, Crod. How was the Overwatch? I hope it was fun. And everybody stopping by from DrawingStream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on the robot chicken art. I hope y'all enjoy your day. Hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Overwatch? Hi, Lampy. Yo, Crod. It was a lot of fun. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad to hear that you had fun. Especially since it's Overwatch. Overwatch is a lot of pain. How goes the art? So far, so good. Just working on the rendering here. We got the outline. Or yeah, we got the outline for one end of the shine. We gotta fix up a couple things here, though. Let me find the right brush tone for this. There it is. That is not the right brush tone at all. Let's go back over here. This spot. Because that spot right there needs a little more cleaning up. We need to remove all of the beige from the blue coat render. Or white coat render? Yeah, either way. There we go, that should be good. Alrighty then, let me see. That spot should be good. Oh, you know what I should have done? Let's actually go back to the base color. Select the coat. Go back to the rendering. Put a transparency lock on that. Wrong tone. There we go, better. That would just clean everything up just fine. Now we go back to the other side. Alright, let's go back over here. Let's go to the beige. I want to add any... Yeah, you know what? Not there. We're not going to actually add any rendering here. Not yet, anyway, because I got a specific way we're going to go about that. First, let's go to the beige. Go back over here. Go back to the Lampy line, or character sheet. Get that beige over there. Fill this in. Wait. Where's the color tone? But okay. Now that we got that color tone, keep it at transparency lock. Fill that in. Oh, wrong direction. Render. There we go. That should clean up all the tones right there and all good. Alright, let's see. I need healing. Oh god. Don't send me back. Don't send me back with those lines. Why does a Genji always have to go up front by themselves? They're not, I'm trying to think. What are some names? They're not Jason Statham. They're not Neo from the Matrix. But they always want to run in there like they're the classic action hero. And then they die miserably. And then they start spamming, I need healing. I require healing. All over and over and over. Now, Marvel is pain. Overwatch is less pain. You know what? Okay. I'm actually going to agree with that. Because let's be honest. Two things. Marvel is just Overwatch. With comic book characters. However, there is one thing that has stood out to me when watching Marvel Rival streams that really, really bug me, that make it impossible for me to even watch it. Now, does this mean this game is a bad game? Well, it's Overwatch. But I can at least try to watch Overwatch for the most part. But Marvel Rivals has this one thing that makes it impossible for me to watch. And it's the... how do I put it? The voice lines for their ultis. When someone activates... okay, when someone activates an ult in Overwatch, it's a quick line. Sometimes they yell it. Sometimes they say it quietly. But it's a quick line. In Marvel Rivals, on the other hand, they are screaming that line out for a good 3 whole seconds. Maybe even 5 seconds. I don't even know. All I know is that when they're screaming a line, it takes them forever to say the whole thing when they're activating their ulti. Their ulti might even be over by the time that that line is done. And when you have a game where people are using multiple ultis multiple times in a single match, that eventually becomes rather obnoxious. And I just can't watch it. How do I put it? I do not have to hear... I'm trying to remember which line. Okay. I don't need to hear someone screaming out judge and jury for a good 3 seconds multiple times. Or whatever Crimson... no, not Scarlet Witch is screaming. I don't even know what Scarlet Witch is screaming, but I know that line takes forever. And then you have, I believe it's the Punisher, where he says some sort of line about judge, jury, executioner, and that part's fine until he gets to the part where he's repeatedly saying, again. Multiple times. Over. And over. And over. Again. Pure chaos? That's what she's screaming? I could not tell. But yeah, when you hear that multiple times in one match, that makes it very difficult to watch, let alone play, or even listen to. That's Winter Soldier? Oh, that was Winter Soldier! Gotcha. Well, whoever was screaming that, I don't care. I wasn't paying attention enough times, but I tried supporting some people's, supporting some people's streams by watching it regardless if it was Marvel Rivals, and when I left them on in the background, I just constantly heard these lines over and over and over. And they go on forever. They go on for too long. I love the mute button. Me too. I've never played Marvel Rivals. I don't plan on playing Marvel Rivals. But I think it's time for a mute. Well, okay, see, that's the worst part about the mute button too when it comes to those ultis, is that you need to know when the ultis are happening. You need to know when these ultis are happening. And in order for you to know when these ultis are happening, you need to hear it. But when that is what's going on... Look, I've talked a lot of smack about Overwatch, and I will continue to talk a lot of smack about Overwatch. Unless it's Genji Ball. Love Genji Ball. Gotta get more Genji Ball in there. Gotta reflect that ball, baby. Gotta reflect that ball. Love Genji Ball. But, yeah, going back to it, at least with their ultis, and when I played Overwatch back in the day, at least with their ultis, it was a quick line. Heroes never die. It's high noon. That's it. What's the other one? I have you in my sights. Stuff like that. I'm trying to remember what other lines were there from Overwatch. Either way, none of them went over 3 seconds. And were screamed obnoxiously for like 2 or 3 words. Even one of the most obnoxious of lines, which was Reapers die, die, die. It's only like a second, maybe 2. And then it's done. And then you have the rest of your time to get mad that Reaper just popped up out of nowhere. All right, I'm done with my Overwatch rant. Let me catch up with some things. Let me catch up with some stuff. All right. Yep, we had Genji, and like that kept dying. Oh God, I'm sorry that you had to go through that there, Crod. I am so sorry that you had to go through that pain. Well, either way, I hope you had a lot of fun regardless of the Genji being trouble. I call Overwatch Oversnatch. Why Oversnatch? Is it the loot skins? I could care less about the loot skins. Like, they're there. Okay. It's whatever. When I play Marvel, all I ever hear is I need healing. But yet, they are on the other end of the map, or the healers are all dead, and they still get mad they don't get healed. Wait, in Marvel or Overwatch? Thank you for the height, or thank you for the stretch there, Brina. Yeah. That's Winter Soldier? Gotcha. Maximum Pulse. Legendary. Yeah, exactly. Those sort of lines. I mean, I don't know about Maximum Pulse. I don't think I've heard that one yet. But I'm going to take the assumption that that one's obnoxious. I could be wrong. But the way Ryu just spelled out legendary there, I feel like that one was one of those obnoxious ones. I will never play Marvel Rivals unless someone pays me. Folks, you already know what to do. Go support the crow tax. Go support the bird tax over there. Go support Quee. Make them play. No, I'm kidding. I can't really stand those sorts of games. That's also fair. I don't blame you. Like I said, when I played it, I don't know what it was about me playing Overwatch, but it was one of those games where you hate yourself and you hate everyone when you're playing those games, and you're like, okay, one more match. I can't leave it on a bad streak. And when you win, you feel good. It's like, you know what? That was actually pretty fun. That was all right. Okay, one more game. And then it repeats. It's a never-ending cycle of, you have to end on a win. But you had a win. Let's see how long this streak can go. And that streak doesn't last very long, but you have to end on a win. So it continues. Genji Ball for the win? Yeah, Genji Ball. Love Genji Ball. Like, that's the one thing that me and my friends always did. We played Genji Ball while we were waiting for the game to start, and when the game actually started, we all groaned in disappointment, like, no, I was still playing Genji Ball. That was fun. Yeah, I guess we gotta play the actual game now. And if the servers cut or the match kind of disconnected everybody, it was like, wait, did we just get disconnected? Yeah, we're out of the game. You know what that means? The Genji Ball. And then we ran right back into it. All right, let's see. Biggest thing I remember from an old game is my right arm is stronger than my left arm. Wait, what game is this? Hold on a minute. And I don't recall where I heard it other than a friend was playing a game and it kept playing. Oh, Jesus. That sounds like something that actually, okay, I don't believe that's, I'm not sure if that sounds like something from Marvel. But if that's a line that keeps getting played, I don't know about that one. That's some questionable lines right there. Wait, was that Marvel Rivals? May's old voice line went on forever, but it was in Mandarin. Wait, what? I did not know about that one. I was too used to... Okay, I don't know what they're doing over there, but in the English version or the English voice lines, May's line was just, hey, chill out. That was it. That's all they did. Those, like, just a few words in a few seconds, and it was done. Oh, it was Marvel? Okay, which character is saying this sort of thing? Which character is saying their right arm is stronger than their left arm? Because that is... Okay, to be fair, considering the skins that they've been adding to this game, I'm not surprised they threw that line in there. Anyway, I also think Marvel Rivals has roughly the same length of voice lines, but got a strong reverb. They also happen a lot more frequently. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Understandable then. All I know is that there's something about it where it's just like, will they shut up already? That's how I feel about Marvel Rivals games. Whenever I'm watching them, I'm like, will they shut up already? Yo, Lunar Mearsham, welcome on in. How you be? Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out. What were you doing? What were you playing? What were you? Yeah, what were you making? I hope things went well. And everybody stopped by from Lunar Mearsham stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized malt. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I love to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I am currently working on the robot chicken art. It's taken me forever, but we're getting there little by little. I hope you all enjoy your stay. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the art? I hope it was good. Bird tax? Yeah, bird tax. I could tax people? Yeah, you can totally tax people. That's what the subs and bits are for. Go tax people. Go support the queen. Alright, one more. But Night Rain. Yeah, that too. Not gonna lie, I know that feeling all too well. This is why I can't play Night Rain that often, mostly because I need to work on projects. I need to finish off commissions. But the moment I play Night Rain, I'm gonna be on that game for hours, and then the whole day is gone, the sun is up, and I'm just thinking, there's only like 3 matches. What do you mean? Oh, right. Every match is like 1 hour. Yeah, sounds about right. I know one time I was supposed to be working on something, and then I joined somebody's stream because they were playing Night Rain. And it turns out I was in that stream of theirs for a whole 8 hours. I don't know how that happened, but Night Rain is one heck of a game. Okay, one more round, one more round. Yeah, exactly. That was me with my friends on For Honor. I hate that game. One more round. Yeah, exactly. Right arm stronger than left arm is Tryndamere from League of Legends. Oh. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that they threw that line into League of Legends. But yeah, okay. Fair enough. It'd occasionally be in Mandarin, and that voice line was long. I see, I see. Then somebody fix the line for May. Yeah, that one, when it first came out, eons ago. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Moth Raid, give us your lamps. Make me. But yeah, welcome on in there, Lunar. Rose Snow. How's everybody doing? It was never Appreciation Doodle Day. Oh, it was Viewer Appreciation Doodle Day. Oh, nice. How's that work? Also, Rose Snow, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me see. We were up to art. It was Viewer Appreciation Day. We had many silly doodle ideas for my friend or fireflies. Yo, nice. That's pretty cool. Also very wholesome. I commend you for that one. What did they have you draw, if you don't mind me asking? Also, you don't have to answer any of these questions. Like, if anything's too personal, feel free to say I'm not comfortable answering that question. Okay. The moment you play Night Rain, let me know. I'll derp so hard. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Night Rain time. Sounds good. If I could find more people to play Night Rain with, the better. Also, Anime Out of Context, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out. What were you up to? What were you doing? I hope things were going well. I hope you had a fun stream and all that good stuff. And we got to do the intro one more time. So apologies there, folks. One more intro. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're working on the robot chicken art. I hope you all enjoy your day. Hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was your stream? I hope it went well. All right, let's see. Oh, we'll make you? Oh, really? You're gonna make me give up the lamps. Is that what I'm hearing? You sure about that? You sure about that? You want to take this fight? Alright, so anyway. How were things? Hope things were well over there. Alright, hey y'all. Yo, Pyro, Sucrose, Haru, Fire Puddles. Hope everybody's doing well. Why do you have a gun? Why not? Pokemon? All Pokemon. Ooh, Pokemon. How was the Pokemon? I hope it was fun. I hope it was well. I hope it was good. Oh, currently playing art. Oh, you were also doing art. What kind of art were you doing? I hope it was good. Oh, all kinds of stuff. Like me being head patted, a spider lady, a cartoony boat, Hornet from Silk Song, and a chocobo. I like the chocobo. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. Also, anime out of context and Pyro Sucrose. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. By the way, you're lampies now. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Which button am I looking for? Is that one? Yeah, there we go. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what it means, hold on. Right, I forgot that I bugged this one. Nope. There. Yeah. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. We're going to swap this thing back out for the regular bug. That's not the button. That's not the button. We're going to figure this out. In the meantime, let's go back to the drawing screen. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right. But yeah, I'm glad to hear it. That sounds like some pretty cool art and right there. I got to go check that out later. I got to go check that out, see what sort of art. Okay, one more, but instead of raid, it's Lampy intro. Yeah, that tends to happen too. Also, anime out of context, thank you for the follow. Let's follow back. Welcome on in. I'm not an artist, but I'm training for a stupid art contest against my co-host. So we were drawing Pokemon from memory. It was shameful on my part. Hey, you know what? That's okay. So long as you had fun, and so long as you had fun, and so long as everyone had a good time, that's all that really matters. That's the whole point of art. Having fun with it all. Mothman, we gotta add the Mothman. Fire is just another form of lamp. That is also true. But it's danger lamp. Very, very danger lamp. Let's push this button. Get the sad rat gone. Move this back over here. We're back on track. We're good. All right, let's see. Mothman? We gotta add a Mothman to the stream. Thank you for the posture check there, Rose. I greatly appreciate that. Are you make her cry? I kind of accidentally pushed one too many buttons. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to fix everything. Mothman art. Or Mothman model. Mothman. There it is. Mothman. There's no need to feel down. I said Mothman. Lift that man off the ground. I said Mothman. 'Cause you're in a new town and there's folks to be abducted. Wrong button. It was supposed to be that one. Whoops. Either way, you know the bit. All right. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this Mothman model, you can find it available on the Coffee. No, not the Coffee. The Etsy and the VGen page for a very affordable price. It's only like $10. It comes with a lot of different features. One, as you already saw, it comes in with the lean. It's also got multiple wing modes. We could have classic Mothman design. The Bat Mothman design, I don't know where that came from, but I've seen depictions of that one. The more conventional Mothman design that people are more used to. And if you can't pick between any of them, like you don't know which one to pick, why choose? Be not afraid. Pick them all. Oh, and last but not least, we can also, wait, wrong button. I keep forgetting, I keep pushing the wrong one. You could also have the wings flap really, really fast, or you could even bring the wings down if you don't want that. Or just bring them back up and just have them just be regular there. You could pick all the choices. Pick them all. Why not? Biblically accurate Mothman? Exactly. It's the biblically accurate Mothman. And yes, you can actually still make all of that flap if you really, really want it. So yeah, pick up a Mothman model of your very own today. Whew. Let's see how off track we can get Lampy. The rat has Kingpin mode and a chinchilla form. Indeed. Hold on a minute. Where's Chinchilla? If I'm correct, if I push this button? Yeah, that's the button. But now we kind of got stuck back on the car. I need to switch that out. I need to make sure that the regular bug doesn't go back to the car no more. We need to fix that problem. Because every time we got to go back over here. And I got to go back to this part. And I got to swap that out. And I got to put him back there. And I got to make the rat not sad. No, wait. We got to do this. Go over there. Okay, we're good. We're back on track. Whew. All right, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Either way, I hope you all enjoyed. Oh, Mothman is a little off. Mothman goes over there. Rat goes over here. Yeah, we're going to put Mothman right next to the lamp. Perfect. Okay. It was good. It was a good time. But man, oh man, was it tricky. Art is cool, but hard. I agree. Art is cool, and it's also very, very tricky. It's very, very difficult. But it's a lot of fun. And that's the most important thing when it comes to the art, and is so long as you're having fun. Like, above all else, if you're not having fun... Actually, yeah, if you're not... Okay. This is a personal opinion on this one, and I could be wrong. Someone might actually have an answer for this. But if you're not having fun doing the art, why do the art? I mean, other than getting paid for it. Sometimes you want to get paid for the job, and you might not be a fan of the job too much, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do. You got to get paid, so you got to kind of work on certain projects sometimes. But if it's not for the job, and you're doing the art, and you don't like it, why do it? Like, genuine question, or yeah, like, though I say it rhetorically, there might actually be an answer for that. So if anyone actually has an answer for that, feel free to answer that one, because I'm willing to listen to it. Because again, I say this on a personal standpoint, but someone might actually know more on the situation than I would have believed. Or not so much that I would have believed, what are the right words I'm looking for? Because that ain't right. Essentially, someone might actually have an answer that I did not consider. That's the words I'm looking for. Alright, now let's go back to this robot chicken. Let's get the duck. And let's get a darker shade of blue for that hat. So let's start here and bring this down and roll with it from here. Alright, let's see. I see it is... Oh, I see it every stream, and I love it every single time. Wait, which one? Mothman or the rat? Who are you calling chicken? You, I'm trying to find the right word. Who are you calling chicken? You... Oh, you preposterous poultry. In case anyone's wondering, I don't think that's from a line of anything. I was just trying to find words for it, but who knows? There might be someone who, used that line somewhere, and if so, fair enough. That's all I got to say for it. Is like, if someone actually used that line in some sort of show or game or movie, preposterous poultry, then fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Only thing... Oh, let's see. Yeah. Okay, this one I didn't read. Okay, gotcha. Only thing I do that isn't for fun is cleaning my house and house chores. And going into my job. Honestly, yeah. See, that's what I mean. Those things you know full well you gotta do. As one should. May not be a fan of it, but you gotta do what you gotta do. But if you don't have to do it, why do it? That's my motto. If you ain't gotta do it, why do it? If you gotta do it, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Everything can't be, can't always do the fun stuff. Sometimes you gotta take care of things that you really don't want to take care of. Like literally any appointment that involves having to call. Yeah, just having to make literally any appointment. Like, just any appointment in general. Like, let me try to think of some good examples of some appointments. Well, number one being when you have to call the DMV, make a doctor's appointment, contact literally any company that has a customer service, or not even company, like a company or organization that involves a customer service line. As you know, there are multiple people that have to deal with that, which means when you call, you're going to be stuck on wait. You're going to be stuck there, having to wait, having to sit back, having to listen to that elevator music before they can get back to you. And then when they finally do get to you, they're like, okay, finally, thank God, a person. So anyway, so here's my problem. Oh, I see. I understand where you're coming from. I'm gonna send you over to this person. What do you mean you don't like my elevator music? Look, elevator music is fine, but when you're stuck at that elevator music for 30 minutes to an hour, that's when there's a problem. Gotta get some sleep. Night Lampy, night chat. All right there, Brina, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that sleep, you go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Oh, it was wrong that I'm doing it, so I don't lose... Oh, it's wrong that I'm doing it, so I don't lose a bet? I'm enjoying trying, but it feels like I'm being mean to real artists. No. No. See, okay, here's the thing they're animating. Actually, what do you prefer to be called? Anime, context, out of context, anime out of, you let me know. Or just straight out, you let me know. Either way, the point being is, okay, when it comes to art, I would personally say there is no insult. Yeah, there is no way you can insult someone for just drawing. If the only intent is to draw and it's for a bet, there's nothing wrong with that. If your intent is to draw because you personally believe someone didn't do it right, then maybe that's where the problem might lie. That is where I personally think that might be a slight issue. Which is ironic after me redesigning that Dark Guardian art piece. I mean, I won't deny, like, this is why whenever I talked about that art piece, I always prefaced that it's a good design. There's nothing wrong with it. But I kind of want to try my own hand at it. I kind of want to try my own hand at redesigning that Dark Guardian monster. I always tried to preface that there's nothing wrong with the design. They did a great job. It was just the choice of where they placed that monster that I was like, eh. But either way. Point being is, unless your intent is to insult another artist, this is the main focus. Actually, not even another artist. If your intent is to insult somebody, purposely insult somebody, then that might be a problem. But if you're drawing and you feel like it's not up to par and your art in general is an insult, but you tried your best, then do not worry about that. That is completely fine. Everybody works at their own level. So long as you had fun with it, that's what really matters. So long as you had fun with it and there was no ill intent. And by ill intent, I don't mean trying to win a bet or, trying to get a job done or, a 20 is a 20. When I say ill intent, I mean you chose to do this because you didn't like somebody or you wanted to be petty towards someone in general. Outside of that, go ham. Like, if you feel like your art wasn't good enough, does not mean that's a bad thing. Or, how do I put it? That does not mean that you shouldn't continue. That is what I'm trying to say. Like I said, if you enjoy yourself and you had fun, that's all that matters. And so long as you didn't hurt nobody. There we go. All right, let me try to catch up something. 1,000 valid and perfect reason? Yeah, exactly. Food where? Oh, that's a good question. Food. Here, food. See, there you go. There, food. Who wants food? All right, let's see. Artists I've met don't gatekeep the community and are so big on hyping others who are into drawing. Yeah, exactly. The ones that do, or yeah, how do I put it? If someone's gatekeeping somebody because of the quality of the art, then that's a huge problem. And before anyone asks, AI is an art. That's why I always call it, but that's not the point. We're not going down that road. We've been down that road many times before. Anyway, point being is, going back to it, more positive note. So long as you're doing art, so long as you're enjoying yourself, that's all that really matters. Doesn't matter the quality. Doesn't matter. The only thing that should really matter is how did it come out the way you wanted it to? If not, back to the drawing board. And that's basically it. Back to the drawing board. And if it came out like, you know what? I like how this, I like how this, I like this. This is fine. I'll leave it here. And that's all that matters. All right, let's see. Let me try to catch up with the rest of the reading. Okay. Every time I call the bank, it's like 1 to 4 to talk, or yeah, 1 to 4 to talk to a pre-recorded message. If you suspect you've been scammed, press 9. Press 9 every time you get a human. Then I get to a human to redirect to a place I want to go. Yeah, exactly. It takes forever. Got to go through a lot of stuff. Also, thank you for the save there, Pyro. You got to go through so much nonsense, and then when they finally get to an actual person, they redirect you, and you're back into you're back to the elevator music again. Anime is fine as it's... Oh, let's see. Anime is fine as it's the podcast account, but Sean, the member currently chatting, appreciates the encouragement. Ah, fair. Oh, I didn't know it was a podcast thing. Yo, that's pretty cool. And no worries there. And I'm glad to hear that this helped in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, you just keep doing what you do. That's all that matters. All right, let's see. I just heard Sean shouted like Sean from Shaun of the Dead. I'm trying to remember which one was that one. Okay, I know Shaun of the Dead, but I'm trying to remember the yelling from that. I get that a lot. That's fair. I gotta see that movie again. That was a fun movie. All I remember is the main thing I remember from that was that whole game plan part. We're gonna go over here. I forgot how he said it, but he was the game plan was get his mom out, smack, take care of zombie. What's his name? I forgot what his name was. The father-in-law, or not the father-in-law, the stepdad. Was he even the stepdad? I don't even know if those two got married. Anyway, go back to his girlfriend's place, pick everybody up there, go to the Winchester, of course, and just wait it all out till everything blows over. It's such a good movie. It is a good movie. I hope you keep trying at art. Win at that bet. Yeah, keep winning that bet. I'm gonna practice. I really don't want to 100% Garfield Kart 2. Oh, I really don't want to 100% Garfield. Oh, God. Wait, you got a what? Yeah. I'm wishing you the best of luck there, buddy. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Okay, I have never played Garfield Kart or Garfield Kart 2, but I've heard a lot of things. I have seen people that are usually very, very calm rage in that game. Like, I've seen people who can casually handle Elden Ring for the very first time. Their first experience with Elden Ring, they handled it well. But when Garfield Kart was involved, yeah, that's when problems happen. Quee might know who I'm talking about. All right. So I'm wishing you the best of luck. Win that bet. I hope you don't have to struggle with Garfield Kart, let alone 100%ing that. Maybe we'll practice more. After the bet, we will see. Only time will tell. And either option you choose is perfectly fine. The flavors are melting on my tongue. What flavors? Wait, what flavors were we talking about? Lurk? All right, you do your lurking there, Flu. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. But yeah, what flavors were we talking about? I'm a huge hype man, person, bird. Fair. Garf Kart is something I need to look into getting. You know what? As crazy as it sounds, Godspeed, you got this. You got this there, Quee. Get that Garfield Kart. Head to the Winchester, have a pint, and wait for it all to blow, or yeah, wait for this to all blow over. That's the one. Go to the Winchester, have a pint, and wait for this all to blow over. That's the lines. It was his mother and shouted his name, and yeah, Bill Niley was the stepdad. Oh, that's what it was. Sorry, Bill. Pop. Also, ad start in an hour. Or, not an hour, ad start in a minute. I wish in an hour. Okay. Don't play them, they are garbage. Ah, fair. Wait, who? Wait, who are we talking about? Oh, the person who played Elden Ring for their first time and handled it relatively well, but was absolutely raging in Garfield Kart. Elden Ring is calming for me. Garfield Kart is hell on earth. Honestly, fair, fair, fair. Burger you showed. Oh, that. Yeah, the Necro Sandwich, that's fair. Here, you want Necro Sandwich? You can have Necro Sandwich. You got this. There you go. You can have Necro Sandwich. Okay. Sandwich. Dude, same here, Sean. Or, yeah, same here, Sean. Elden Ring is my comfort game. Ah, fair. Alright, I gotta go get food, but thanks and good luck with the art. Yeah, no problem. And thank you for the raid there, Sean. And yeah, same to you. Best of luck with the art. You got this. I'm praying that you don't have to deal with Garfield Kart. You have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Now, what on earth was I doing? Oh, yeah, we were adding shadow to the hat over here. So we actually need to go to this color tone next. Go to this part, select that, select not glow. Filter, select. Oh, wait, what the? Whoops, wrong one. Select. No, go back to render first. Modify, expand by 2. Invert that selection. No, don't invert selection. Keep it where it is. Now we add the shadow. Well, first let's get a darker tone of hat. And now we add that color tone. Let's shrink this down. Put it to 100% opacity. And that should be good right there. Now we just need to add a little bit of lighting to this here duck bill, because I had not worked on that one yet either. All right, let me catch up something. Oh, we gotta wait for the ads to finish. Get a darker tone for that duck bill. There we go, that should be good. Get our brush, go back to the render, get the eraser, erase a couple of times so it won't move. Chat has successfully distracted Lampy. Okay, to be fair, that's not a difficult goal to achieve. Sometimes I distract myself. So for the folks here to distract me, that's, how do I put this? That's gonna happen a lot. Like, it's gonna happen way too many times. Oh yeah, also, the person I was talking about that was able to play Elden Ring but raged at Garfield Kart. Apparently it was more people than I thought it would be, but the one I was talking about was an Augie Draws. Like, they're playing Elden Ring for the very first time. And holy moly, the fact that they... Okay, it may have taken them a couple days, but they beat Melania, and that's what's most important. And that was pretty wild to see. Augie is so pro. They are. Like, literally, their first Souls game. And they took on Melania. And they're currently in the DLC, last I checked. And they're no longer struggling with that hippo. I think I saw that I need to get that DLC, but okay, I think I need to just bite the bullet and just pay the full price for the DLC, because I don't know if DLCs ever get sales. Like, is there ever a Steam sale for DLCs, or is the DLC always the full price? I don't know. Easy peasy? Yeah, yeah, basically. Like I said, if it's not the folks in chat distracting me, I'm gonna find a way to accidentally distract myself. I'm just sitting here like, I'm so effing happy that I pushed hard for this, and then she made it a challenge on her... Oh, and then she made it a challenge on her challenge, and now she's hooked. Oh, yeah! Right, I forgot that she did make that a challenge. I remember, it was just supposed to be a simple challenge, just play the game. And now she's playing that, and Night Rain, and all of that. I can't wait till they get to, I can't wait till they get to a certain boss. Which, I'm not gonna say yet, because who knows, I don't want... Well... Yeah, I don't think anybody's here. I think we could talk about a certain final boss in that DLC. I want to see their reaction when they get to that final boss. Because you know, it's going to be epic, and it's going to be pain. So I can't wait. It's going to be great. All right, let's see. Try like Penguin. Sometimes they have DLC cheaper. All right, I'm going to have to look this up because I do want a discount on that DLC. Because granted, don't get me wrong, it's definitely worth 40 bucks. But if I could get it lower, I'm definitely going to try to get it lower. Speaking of which, I need to type that name down so I remember for later. Discount code. Yeah, that's the one. Just going to leave that there. Just going to leave that page right there so I can go check it out later. I could go check out that DLC stuff. Yeah. All right. Oh, she's so hooked. Yeah, very much hooked. I mean, the amount of hours that they put into that game and then immediately right after just jumped into the DLC. Yeah, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, they straight up got hooked into that game. And you know what? I don't blame them. I mean, honestly, it's Elden Ring. I know a lot of people that didn't play any of the other Souls games, but they got into Elden Ring. Which is why I'm also... Hold on a minute. I gotta go do something right quick. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over on the other side of the room, but... Or, not the other side of the room, but... I don't know what's going on the other building in front of the house, but they are basically having some sort of party. Anyway. Going back to it. What was I talking about again? Oh, yeah. Elden Ring. There's something about Elden Ring, not gonna lie. Like, as crazy as it is, like, even though, don't get me wrong, all the other Souls games, they're really, really good. My personal favorite is still Bloodborne. Like, even after playing Elden Ring, Bloodborne's still my #1 favorite. But there's something about Elden Ring where you could just play that one multiple times. Like, multiple hours on end. Well, one, yeah, multiple hours on end. And two, you can play multiple runs. I mean, you could still play multiple runs with the other games, but this one is one of those games where it's like, okay, now I want to try this one. Now I want to try that one. Let's try here. Let's try there. What about this one? Ain't no party like a cult appreciating Lampy part. No. No, 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 no. You're right. Ain't no party like that one because it shouldn't exist. But yeah, going back to it. There's a lot of different builds you can do. There's a lot of cool magics in there. I mean, to be fair, when you really think about it, I mean, what they basically did with Elden Ring was that they took everything from every other game and they just crushed it together to form that diamond. You wanted Bloodborne stuff? Okay, with the exception of a gun. I mean, they give you a cannon. Oh, they probably had cannons like that in Dark Souls too. Okay, to be fair, I feel like the only thing that Elden Ring is missing, maybe a couple more Bloodborne skins. Maybe some of that stuff. Like, I mean, granted, they still threw in a lot of Bloodborne-related stuff, like the Formless Mother, the Blood Dynasty, the fact that the game ends with Eldritch Abominations, when it just seemed like your typical fantasy zombie setting, like the classic Dark Souls, and then it ends with a giant golden amoeba. Sounds like some Eldritch Abomination stuff, like classic Bloodborne. Then they gave you all of those katanas. Granted, you didn't get to parry until Night Rain, but I mean, that's not entirely true. If you had the buckler, you were parrying like nobody's business. Like, that's how I played it. Like, just full on what's it called? Full on health, I don't care what anyone says. Get that buckler and just knock their swords away and just steal their pancreas. Multiple times. Just steal a chunk of their liver. Until the enemy is dead. Take that, you freaking Crucible Knight. Suck it. Which, not gonna lie, going into Elden Ring, or going back to Elden Ring someday, I feel like I'm gonna get a hard reality that, or I'm gonna get a hard reality check from a lot of these enemies. Like, after playing a lot of Night Rain, I'm gonna go back to Elden Ring and think, okay, Crucible Knight, no problem, I can handle this. Gets one shot. What's the other one? I'm trying to remember the name of the other enemy. The Hippo. Shh, no problem. I've beaten these things. The Hippo's a dime a dozen. Gets immediately just skewered by the porcupine. The Omen Lion, or whatever it's called. You know which one I'm talking about. I see that thing like, oh yeah, I remember you. You're usually at the castle. I could whoop this thing. No problem. Immediately gets wailed on. Like, okay, you know what? I forgot how tough these bosses are. Biggest one I'm probably going to get shell-shocked by is the virgin abductor. I'm gonna see the giant golem, like the giant metal golem lady with the swinging axes, and think, oh yeah, no problem, I can handle this. I'm gonna absolutely whoop this thing. Gets immediately demolished because I forgot that these things have a lot more health than regular Elden Ring. It's gonna be kind of rough. It's gonna be kind of rough, but it's gonna be a lot of fun getting back into that game. All right, let me catch up something. Hashtag Cult of the Lamp. Nah. Goodness me, I love Bloodborne, and it's definitely my #1 FromSoft. But for ease in playing and accessibility, it's still got to be Elden Ring. Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm not going to deny that I personally believe Elden Ring is the best one. Is it my favorite one? No, because Bloodborne is right there. But the best one is probably Elden Ring, because a lot of people can get into Elden Ring. And there's a lot of different options and ways you could play Elden Ring. Which I know some people are not a fan of, because they're like, no, you got to play it this way. Stop using the summons. I'm going to play whatever I want. They've added them to the game. Oh, I'm going to use those. They didn't give me these things for nothing. I'm gonna ruin the Dung Eater. I'm gonna turn him into a puppet, and I'm gonna make him the meat shield of the game for the rest of his life. No one's gonna stop me. Gonna just toss the Dung Eater's soul straight into the Millennia blender, so I don't have to deal with it. So yeah, there you go. So it's basically like that. But yeah, I will still say also, I said it before and I'll say it again. When it comes to these games, Elden Ring can be... That's the other thing that I also like about Elden Ring. It can either be the easiest one imaginable, or it could be the most difficult one you have ever experienced. Because again, a lot of these bosses, a lot of these enemies, if you use all the tools that the game gives you, no problem. Easy. If you choose to restrict yourself from using all those tools and just play the usual way, sword in one hand, maybe a shield, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be doable, but it's gonna be rough. Especially Millennia. It's gonna be rough. And as crazy as it sounds, well, for those of you that are here, you probably already know. But for those that haven't gotten there yet, I ain't even the toughest one. There's one more ahead of her. Ooh. And like I said, because I don't even have the DLC, I don't even know how tough that's going to be. But it's going to be tough. Whew. All right, let's see. I have about 550 in Elden Ring, hours in Elden Ring. I'm hoping to hit 600 while doing it on stream. Ooh, nice. Ooh, you're going to be playing Elden Ring on stream? Nice. I look forward to seeing those later down the road. I will destroy the Golden Hippo's entire line. Death to the Hippo? Fair. Why the Hippo specifically? Like, what happened with the Hippo now that you mention it? Yo, Butt Pineapples, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Gravity. Fall gravity. True. Fall gravity. Right. Oh, okay, so, Quee, now that you mentioned that, I did actually play Elden Ring after Night Rain for a bit, and I completely forgot about the gravity, and yes, it was my literal downfall. The last words before hitting the ground, I kid you not, were literally, I forgot this. Yeah, I forgot this is not Night Rain. It was bad. It was really bad. Fun, but yeah, it's yeesh. All right, let's see. But yeah, how you be there, Butt Pineapples? I hope things are well. You died? Yeah, basically that. that they put summons in as a mechanic, saying it's not playing right is like saying if you dodge, you're playing wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's in the game. If it's in the game, they expected you to use it. If other players are getting mad at you for using what's in the game, that's a them problem, not a you problem. So when I first did the DLC, I was on NLG. Oh, New Game Plus. I got slaughtered by the hippo about 50 times. Now I see him and I instantly get pissed off. Fair. You know what? I don't blame you. That's how I feel about the Orphan of Cause. I was stuck on that fight for 3 days, 3 streams straight. The moment I saw after that, I have a strong resentment for the Orphan. But at the same time, I kind of want to kill him again. Now that I know how to handle that fight, kind of, because it's been a while, so I might not remember how to deal with that fight, but part of me kind of wants to go back to Bloodborne and kill that stinking fish again. I'm good. I'm glad to hear. That's always awesome. So when I first did the deal... Okay, so I saw that part. Oh, he's very hard? The DLC final boss or the hippo? I've been on... Oh. I have been... I'm in the DLC now. Oh, fair. Yo, nice. I'm wishing you the best of luck in that fight. That fight's gonna be rough. Behold, my most powerful summon. Gun. Yeah, basically. I mean, to be fair... Okay, from what I've learned from Night Rain, there's actually some very interesting gun weapons out there. Technically not a gun, but let's be honest, it's a gun. Mostly the Carrion sorceries. Carrion sorceries? The wizards. The wizards had some very interesting magics. A lot of it related to ice. A lot of it related to crystals. But most importantly, they have a staff that's a shotgun, and then they have another staff that I don't understand why it exists. Like, how on earth do you use the rotten crystal staff? Why is the rotten crystal staff a thing? And why does it do rot damage when you smack them with a staff? Who's smacking someone with a staff? I don't know. Like, if someone who's played Elden Ring knows how to use the crystal staff related to the rot magics, or not even related to the rot magics, just why does the rotten crystal staff exist? Let me know. I keep looking at that staff and think, okay, there's a way, there's a purpose, there's a reason other than lore, right? Because none of this makes sense. At least with the rotten crystal sword, you can at least assume, yeah, you smack them with the sword, and you you build up rot. You smack them with the hammer, you build up rot. You smack them with the staff, or yeah, you smack them with the spear, you build up rot. You smack them with the staff. Why are you smacking them with the staff when you're supposed to be doing the magics? Alright, let's see. Give Iron Eye a rocket launcher. You know what? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, when you really think about it... Actually, yeah, no, I take it back. I was gonna say that isn't Iron Eye's ulti practically a rocket launcher? But not exactly, not exactly. I think the one who's closest to having a rocket launcher is Wilder. If Wilder took a rocket, or yeah, took the rocket from an RPG and just decided instead of firing it, just have it explode right in front of his face and the enemy's face. So I don't know. Maybe Iron Eye does need a rocket launcher. Okay, so I've got you here. All right, what's up? What's up there, Queek? What do we got here? What's going on? Oh, let's actually go to a new layer. We're going to call this TV light. All right, let's go with that. So we're going to take this shade of purple. And we're actually going to get our brush, put it at 100% opacity, 0% sharpness. We're just going to add a very bright outline around these figures. That's what we're going to do. We're going to start adding some bright outlines around these figures. Try to make it a bit brighter. And if it's not bright enough, we could just increase the lighting a little bit more. We're going to add some reflected light down there. Add some more purple up here. Or we can even add a overlay effect where it just makes things brighter and gives it a purple tint if really need be necessary. Actually, you know what? I got an idea for all of this. I got a strong idea that just might work. I think I know what I could do about all of this. First, let's add these effects. Add that one over there. That should be okay. Let's also go back to this one. Now let's go back to the TV light. All right, let me see. So the reason that there is a wrought crystal staff is because one of the crystallians in the Halic tree uses sorceries, and that one drops the rotten crystal staff. In base game, it's supposed to proc rot. Crystallians are those gross dudes that take 500 years to poke at with anything other than bonk sticks. If I remember right there... Oh, let's see. If I remember right there... Oh, if I remember right, there aren't any actual rot sorceries, but there are rot incantations, so it would have made more sense to make a rot finger seal. Yeah! Okay, so I know that there's some rotten crystallians on the side. That's where you get all three rot... If I'm correct, that's where you get all three rot weapons. The rot sword, the rot staff, the rot sword, the rot staff, and the rot spear. But that's the thing I'm always looking at. Like, the spear, like, all of them... Like, going back to it, the sword, like I said, it makes a little more sense with those two. Like, you smack them, like, practicality-wise. Like, lore-wise, it makes sense. They're all in the Halic tree, and that's where Melania is, and Melania's rot has been corrupting the tree ever since. That's why you also got a lot of, rot ghouls. You got a lot of rot-related things in that tree, especially the closer you get to the bottom of the tree. So that's why those three crystallians, why are the crystallians there? I guess they got some sentience of their own? It is supposed to be like a hodgepodge, a melting pot of, different beings. That's why you got giants and trees and ghouls and the misbegotten, and literally everybody's there. But practicality-wise, I've always just been looking at, like, what do you do with the staff? Again, I understand the lore behind the staff, but what are you supposed to do with this thing? What can you do with this that you couldn't already do with the regular crystal staff? That's what I'm looking at. Like, what's the difference between this and the regular crystal staff? That's my main struggle that I keep looking at. Like, All right, let me see. I understand the words y'all are saying, but I can't remember a thing about Elden Ring. You know what? That's fair there. That's fair there, Butt Pineapples. That's fair. I don't blame you. Elden Ring is also a big game, and if you only played it once after all these years, that would also be a bit tricky to remember. Not gonna lie. So I don't blame you on that one there. You should totally play it again. All right. It is? Yeah. Wait, what is? I really like the rot staff you get off of the Erd Tree avatar. Wait, the rot staff that you get off the Erd Tree avatar. Let me see. Trying to remember the rot staff you get off the Erd Tree avatar. I'm assuming that one's also in the Halig tree. Or is it in Kaled? Because I know there's like... I want to say there's two... Actually, wait. How many rot avatars are there? Because I know there's one in Kaled. But I don't know if there's one in the Halig tree. I know there's two Erd Tree avatars in the Halig tree. I just don't know if any of them are rot related. They could be. I can never remember because I'm always too far away. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was pot-shotting those Erd Tree avatars because I'm like, I'm not getting up close and personal with that. Especially when they start shooting the laser beams. I'm good. Alright. Base game, just cast magic. Night Rain, cast magic, and do rot bonk. Oh, fair. Okay, you know what? Reasonable. Especially since in Night Rain, you don't get a lot of magic. Or you don't get a lot of resources to replenish your magic. Unless you're Recluse. Then you're good. If it's the other two, use all the magic you can, and then you just go back to bonking. Speaking of which, I really like... I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I like how Night Rain has been... supporting the meme builds for other characters. Like a Faith build for what's his name? A Faith build for Guardian, a sorcery build for Raider, which is the barbarian dude, and the bonk build for Revenant. I know it's not ideal. I know it's not the best. But hey, it's a game. That's all that matters. Just doing the dumbest of moves imaginable sometimes. So long as it doesn't drastically affect the entire team. I should play it again, but I have too many other games I need to finish. Also fair. I don't blame you on that one either. There's a lot of games to play. There's God knows how many games to finish. I know that feeling all too well because I still need to play Rising Revengeance. And I've just barely got into... What's the other one called? Titanfall. There's also some other games I've been wanting to play, like Enter the Gungeon. Actually, you know what? No. I'm trying to not get distracted. Okay. I was going to start looking into the games that I really wanted to play. Because I got a whole list of them on the freaking Steam. Enter the Gungeon, Wizard with a Gun, Cultic. It's a game where you get to kill cultists. I love that type of game. Titanfall was fun. It is. I'm very disappointed that it became Apex. I want them to make another Titanfall game. They're probably never going to do that, but I want another Titanfall game. If I have to advocate for it, I will try to get famous. Okay, you know what? I have a goal. I have a dream, and I have an objective. These are the two objectives. Number one, I have to become a very famous streamer. Millions of followers, thousands of views. Not for money, not for fame, not for glory, not for pride. I need these resources so I can advocate for Titanfall 3 and to get Bloodborne out of Sony's hands. Those are my main two goals. So it's time to start getting into controversies so I can make it big. And when I get up there, I'm gonna throw all of that away just so I can start chilling for Titanfall 3 and for Bloodborne to get out of Sony's hands. Like, Sony, let it go. I want Bloodborne. I don't even want Bloodborne 2. I just want more Bloodborne related stuff in other games. I want them to officially be allowed to say it's Bloodborne again. That's all I want. That's all I want. Give us a true hunter skin. Or the doll skin. Or stuff like that from Bloodborne. Just stuff like that. Give us Ludwig. Put Ludwig the Accursed into Night Rain. I want the Ludwig the Accursed fight in Night Rain. I'm trying to think, what other bosses could we have in Night Rain? Ludwig, not that Ludwig. Look. Regardless of what he spits out of his mouth, regardless of the fact that he spits weird white liquid out of his eyeball mouth. I don't know where I was going with this. Ignore that. All right, let me catch up some things. I murder everything? That's also true. That's also fair. Murder everything in Elden Ring and Night Rain. You know what? Okay, hear me out. Night Rain. Or not Night Rain, Elden Ring. You know how there's that one ending, the chaos ending, and people say, this is the worst ending imaginable. Why would you pick this? I have a solid argument for this, and it's not because of morality. It's not because of any of that stuff. It's not because of edginess. It's because of this. You're playing Elden Ring. Chances are you fought and killed everything in this game. Or accidentally got everything killed in this game. There is nothing left. Why not commit arson? Who's gonna care? Prove me wrong. Who's gonna care? There's nobody left. Except for Ronnie, but Ronnie's just gonna fly off into the stars anyway, so not their problem. And every other Titanfall fan. Exactly. See, this is why we gotta do this. We gotta do this for every Titanfall fan. We got to fight. This is why I gotta get famous. I gotta get big. I gotta get famous. I gotta get into that sphere of popularity so we can fight for Titanfall 3. God dang it, that's the only reason. And then after we get Titanfall 3, I'm willing to just bow out, throw in the towel, and then just vanish into obscurity all over again. Wait, no, I take it back. We can't vanish into obscurity until we get Bloodborne back into FromSoft's hands. Okay, anyway, going back to it. My fiance keeps teasing me and says he's going to set up family share so I can play his games. And I'm like, okay, please. Yeah. What? Has he not done it yet? You know what? If he's teasing you about it, you know what you should do? You should start bugging him about it. Like, hey, remember family share? Remember family share? Hey, what happened with that family share? What's going on with family share, huh? Where's that family share? Just bug them like that every day. Just be like, where's that family share, huh? Ludwig von Drake, then? Yeah, I mean, you know what? Why not? Call him Ludwig von Drake. I mean, to be fair, when you really think about it... Actually, no, I take it back. I was gonna say, when you really think about it, isn't Ludwig, ain't he just the gaping jaw boss? Not the gaping jaw. The gaping jaw boss. And then I thought about it like, kinda yeah, but no, not really, because this boss ain't as aggressive. This boss, like the gaping jaw in Night Rain, ain't aggressive enough to be, you know, the new Ludwig, whatever his name is. He ain't aggressive enough to be the new Ludwig the Accursed. When you fight Ludwig the Accursed, you know full well this is an angry horse. This is an angry man. This is a beast. Let's give a shout out to Mothman. Welcome on in there, Mothman. How you be? Hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Folks, go check out Mothman. They too play the Elden Rings. It is their first time. They've been playing a lot of the Helldivers. They play a good variety of stuff. They also do a lot of art, really amazing art. They even paint oil paintings of art. Go check it out. Go check them out. Really amazing stuff. Really great people. The ending where Bogart dies is the worst. It is. It is. And if you end up with that ending, that's why you give the Dung Eater the potion. You give the Dung Eater the potion. Like I said, funny enough, there's actually a way to give Dung Eater the potion. Give Dung Eater the potion without losing Bogart. There's a way to get the perfect ending for Bogart. And here's how you do it. Now, it might hurt some people to do this, but trust me, it's for his own good. You gotta find Bogart at the very beginning. You gotta find Bogart at Liurnia when you're both hostile to each other. Actually, you don't even have to be hostile. Okay, so you don't even have to be, well, you have to be hostile towards him. Don't kill him, but get him mad enough to where he becomes an enemy. For now, hear me out. This is how you do it. You become hostile. You become enemies. Because if he is an enemy, he will stay at that spot. He will stay at his swamp. So when you go to the Golden Land, I forgot what it was called, he won't do anything. He won't be there. So when you do the Dung Eater's quest, the first part of it anyway, where you get him out of the key, you get him out of the jail, Bogart won't be there. It'll actually be a random corpse. Because you didn't make buddy-buddy with Bogart. And Bogart's still mad at you over in the swamp. So when that part of the Dung Eater's quest happens, Bogart is still at the swamp. And mad at you. So that's when you beat up the Dung Eater's summon. Or, you know, you beat up the invader Dung Eater. Dung Eater tells you, oh, you're me and I'm you and I'm the Dung Eater. Sorry about that, folks. Car. So that's when he'll give you he'll tell you, hey, meet me back in the sewers. That's when you give him the potion. And that's when he starts to realize his life is over. And his life is over. He's never coming back from this. His mission is done. And now he is your toy. To use however you see fit. And the way I personally like to use him is to send him towards Melania and put him in the Melania blender. And then once all of that is done, you're probably thinking, yeah, but now Bogart's mad at you. What do you do now? Well, you just go back to the Turtle Church. You do that baptism thing in the Turtle Church, and now everybody's fine with you. You go back to where you fought what's his name? You go back to where you fought the Dung Eater and where that corpse is. Now that corpse might still be there. I don't know. I think the corpse is gone after that. But Bogart is there. He's chill. They're both buddies again, as if nothing ever happened. And so now Bogart gets to live, and the Dung Eater is now a lifeless puppet. All's well that ends well. Everybody's happy. Except for the Dung Eater, but nobody cares. That's how you do it. Alright. Vanishing would just make the cult grow stronger. It would. But I got the two things that I needed, and so I could walk away from all of that. No, mainly because I've been sleeping when he gets home. Oh, fair. Yeah, that's an unfortunate circumstance right there. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing all right. Just been working on more arting. I'm nearly like I mentioned this earlier in the day. I am so close to finishing off 3 projects. I'm so close to finishing off 3 commissions. One of them might practically be done. I just need to hear back from the client. The other one, the art is done, and it's your character here. So the rig is practically finished. I just have to, adjust the rig to the model. Because as I always like to say here, we adjust, if we're working on a your character here, we adjust the rig to the model, not the other way around. So yeah, we just need to work on that rig. Adjust the rig a little bit. And as for the animation, we just have to add one last part, and then we're good. We're in the clear. We're all done. After that, we just have the really, really big animation commission to work on. Or the really, really big emote commission. That's what I mean. It's not an anime. Well, there's technically animations in that emote batch. So yeah, we still got that one going. But hey, the fact that we got more work, that's all that's important. That's what's most important. Also, do not worry. In case anyone, also, do not worry. Everything that I just mentioned has nothing to do with the DLC. In case anyone was wondering, and for those that haven't finished the DLC yet of Elden Ring, do not worry. Everything I just mentioned is all in the base game. So if you want to try that in your very own run of Elden Ring, that's how you get the happiest ending for everyone in Elden Ring. Or in that, in the Dung Eater storyline, that's how you get the happiest ending ever. You just have to hit Bogard in the face a couple times, unfortunately. Don't kill Bogard, but just hit him in the face a couple times. I know that sounds horribly, horribly wrong, but this is how you save Bogard. This is how you save Bogard and get yourself a Dung Eater post or puppet. You just have to punch Bogard. All right, let's see. But yeah, how about yourself? Oh, you're doing good? Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear. That's always good to know. Bogard is such a sweetheart. Deep down. Yes, you just have to get past the grime, which okay, people are going to hate me for this one. People are going to hate me for this. I didn't give Bogard a chance. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. The first interaction with Bogard, not the greatest. Not the best first impression, let's be honest. Crazy lady on the road says someone stole her amulet. So I was like, yeah, no problem. I could get that back. Bogard first threatens you. Which I didn't think that through or I didn't really think too much into his side of the story when I first interacted. Then, I didn't exactly attack him at first. I gave him the runes to get the amulet because I thought, you know what? Here, take this, hand me that, and we're all good. And then I asked about the lady on the road, and then he brings up, like, not my fault that she was stupid enough to fall for that trick, and I was like, I don't know what it is, but my blood is starting to boil, so it's time to throw down. Crazy helmet man? Time to pack it up. And I killed him. And then many, many months later, I start to hear people talking about, Bogard in, praising Bogard. Like, yeah, shrimp bro, shrimp boy, shrimp man, like crab man, prawn man. That's what it was. Prawn. Yeah, that's my prawn man. That's my prawn boy. I'm like, wait, Bogard? The guy at the swamp? Like, how dare, like, ain't nobody hurting my, or, yeah, ain't no one hurting Prawn Bro. I'm like, wait, is there something I missed about, is there something I missed about this character? Like, people are treating him like it's one of their brothers. What did I miss? Oh, God, what did I miss? Oh, God, what have I done? Who's Bogard? And then I look into okay, at the time, I wasn't playing enough of Elden Ring because I killed him and kind of left it there. I left it alone for a little bit. And then I just finished the game. And then I looked into Bogard's story. And then I find out, like, oh, Oh, he wasn't as bad of a dude as I thought he was. Oh, oh, people are really not gonna like what I did. Oh no. Well, well, just killed one of the best dudes in the game. Yeah, people are gonna hate me for this one. I'm just still gonna tell the story every time, but yeah, people are gonna hate me for this one. uh, be not afraid. Biblically accurate Mothman will believe. Oh, let's see. Biblically accurate Mothman will defeat Melania. Indeed, just leave it to biblically accurate Mothman over there in that corner over there, right next to the lamp. All right, let's see. Melania Blender? Exactly, Melania Blender. I mean, let's be honest. Is it not Melania Blender? All right. I bet you wouldn't give Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate 3 a chance either. I probably wouldn't. I probably would have had the first interaction and just been like, okay, I know exactly how this goes down. It's time to handle things right here, right now. And then, you know, yeah. And then I find out later, like, you just killed best boy. Like, I killed who? All right, let's see. How wholesome he is and how he's the sweetest little guy. Bogard or Lae'zel? Hilarious. The girl he steals from is the sweetest too. Also agreed. Both I was gonna call them by their other name. I was gonna call them Zarias. Zarias? Something like that. Either way, those two characters, yeah, it turns out, yeah, those two are like some of the best characters in the game. Their actions might also still be questionable, but they're like the two best characters in the game. And crazy how they had that interaction. And it was not the best of interactions. I mean, to be fair, at the same time, it could also be speculated that she isn't as big of a fool as Bogard believed she was. Zarya, aka Raya. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. It was Zarya. Anyway, there is a strong implication that she isn't as big of a fool as Bogard thinks she was. And that, if anything, Bogard may have been the fool for falling for the trap. Because she does get it stolen by a quote-unquote tarnished and tells another tarnished to slay or, you know, fight him. You know, basically, she basically tells, you know, another tarnished to kill that tarnished to get her amulet back. And then when you get the amulet back, doesn't matter the means. And I'm assuming that she just assumed that you probably killed him, as that's what I did, and invites you to the Volcano Manor because, you know, now you fit the build of who they're probably looking for. If you were able to, you know, get the amulet back, chances are you probably killed the guy. If you killed another tarnish, then yeah, you could probably be, what are they called again? In the Volcano Manor, what are they called? A recusant? I think they're called recusants. Then you probably fit the build to be a recusant. So there, I personally speculate the idea that it was. I personally believe, like, yeah, I personally believe that this was all a trap. This was all a trick for both you and Bogard to see if you were. If you could fit the build to become another Tarnish Slayer. Yo, Genie Prom, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. All right, let's see. Breaking news. Lampy killed local hero who was beloved by the community. Yeah, unfortunately, that was the case. I did not think that one through. Not gonna lie, I ship Bogart and Raya. I mean, okay. I hate to sink I hate to sink that ship, but I don't think they have enough interaction with that, especially since, yeah, I don't think they have enough interaction for that, because, I mean, maybe they might interact with one another later down the road, I don't know, but, I mean, to be fair, you let that ship sail. If that's what you want to, if that's what you ship, you ship that. You let that ship sail. Me personally, I can't see it happening, but that's just my personal, yeah, that's my personal perspective from it. All right, let's see. Time for Gur to sing the Doom song. Exactly. I don't know what the Doom song is, but yeah, let them sing that song. But yeah, how you be there, Genie Prom? I hope things are going well. A friend murdered her because she was bristly. And if he played Elden Ring, I know he'd kill Bogart. Oh, fair. Reasonable. And yeah, again, like, their first interaction with Bogart kind of just gives the intent of, or yeah, it kind of gives the impression like, okay, you know what? I should probably just take the sword to his face. That sounds like a great idea right about now. Elden Ring has a lot of tragic. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, to be fair, it's a FromSoft game. If there's not tragedy in a FromSoft game, you know something's wrong. Even Night Rain has a big tragedy in that game. When you look at the lore of Night Rain, it's tragic regardless. There's no good how to put, I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It just does not. There's a long story behind that one. But yeah, Elden Ring, it's got too many tragedies, especially if you don't play your card. There's some times where you could play your cards right and it's still a tragedy. And there are some times where you may have made a slight mistake and that slight mistake cost somebody their life. And you would have never known until it's too late. I am also convinced that Elden Ring is a horror game disguised as a dark fantasy. Because, again, I'm not going to lie to you. I got chills hearing about the sewers of Leyndell. Knowing what they have down there, why they're down there, and more importantly, who's down there. And that's only scratching the surface. Once you get deeper, that's when the real danger. That's when you find out what the real danger is. So yeah, that is a horror game without... That is definitely a horror game. And this is just the base game. DLC wasn't even mentioned. We're not going to mention the DLC for good reasons, because I know not everyone's finished the DLC yet. We're not going to mention that. But I will say, we're going to keep it base game related for the most part. Or we're going to keep it base game related for that. But yeah, there is just some very horrific moments in these games. The Frenzied Flame, just the Dung Eater in general, what happens in Volcano Manor, what really happens in Volcano Manor. Godwin. And all the catacombs. Not even so much, actually, to be fair, not even so much the catacombs. I wouldn't even consider the catacombs horrifying. It's more so the assassins that kind of hang out at the catacombs. Whether they hang out in the catacombs or if they hang out outside of the catacombs. But yeah, the Black Knife assassins. Not gonna lie. That was kind of pretty harrowing. Especially the fact that sometimes, a lot of the times, you don't see them until they've gotten the grab. Which is funny because in Night Rain, the Black Knife assassins are a joke. You see a Black Knife assassin in Night Rain, it's like, oh, easy runes, let's go. You see a Black Knife assassin in Elden Ring? No, you didn't. They saw you. So yeah. This is why I feel like going back into Night Rain, or going back into Elden Ring after playing a lot of Night Rain, is going to be a shocking awakening. God, I love Elden Ring. That's why I want to do the... Oh, you know what? You know what? That's why I want to get the... What's that thing called again? That's why I want to do another run of Elden Ring. And get the death magic. There's a lot of NPCs that I know of where I'm just like, okay, what I want to do is just hit you with this death blight. Because I know we're not hostile yet. Which means you're just going to stand here in the smoke, and I think that's great. Okay, just stand right there. Especially the Dung Eater. I know I said I wanted to get the potion and ruin his life, but at the same time, I kind of want to use the death magic on the Dung Eater. Like, while he's just smacking his head on the wall, just be like, hey, buddy, you want to hit this vape? I know, that was horrible. That was a bad joke. And I don't even mean morality-wise. I mean quality. That joke kind of sucked. But, yeah. I just want to use the death magic on some of the more despicable NPCs and just be like, okay, you sit right there while I just drop this smoke bomb, and we're just going to see branches. Yeah. Where's Sullivus? Oh, you know what? You know what? Two birds, one stone. You know what? Just use the Dung Eater potion, or use the potion on Dung Eater, go to Sullivus, and then use the Death Blight magic. Alright, let me catch up some things. Recusants, aka dickheads. Ah, fair. Now, killing Turtle Pope is the biggest sin and unforgivable. Agreed, don't kill the Turtle Pope. I like to think that they were in on it together. I could see the argument. Keep them as best friends. You know what? Also fair. I could see the argument. I've cried a few too many times at Elden Ring. Honestly, I don't blame you. Again, there's a lot of moments where it's like, oh, I just remembered one. Actually, Mothman, if you don't mind, would you like to talk about some of those moments? You don't have to if you don't want to. Especially if you're working on something, feel free to talk about any of the Elden Ring moments you've had. It should be okay, because I know a lot of people here have played the main game, the base game. There might be some folks that haven't finished the DLC. If I'm correct, you haven't finished the DLC, so feel free to talk about whichever part you want to talk about. I think it should be okay. But yeah, also, ads start in 30 seconds. I refused to do the Alexander quest due to the end of it. Also fair, I don't blame you on that. I decided to do it once. It was epic. It was tragic. And then you got the other half of that quest line. Oh my god, the other half. Yeah, there's just so many. There's just... God, this game. And this is why it's one of the best games ever. Elden Ring is a game that makes you feel a lot of emotions. It makes you feel hurt. It makes you feel excited. It makes you feel angry. It makes you feel depressed. And if you're going for the Ronnie quest line, I guess it makes you feel other things. But the point being is, this game makes you feel a lot of things. Like, if there's an emotion, chances are Elden Ring's gonna pull that emotion out of you. Oh yeah, it also makes you feel fear. Like walking through Melania's doors the very first time. Or maybe that was the part where you felt excitement. Who knows? Who knows? All I know is that I know a good number of people who felt a certain type of way when Phase 2 rolled on in. And then Phase 2 actually happened. And then they felt a different type of way. At first, they saw Melania. They were like... At first, they saw Melania in Phase 2 like... Oh, wow, she looks good, not gonna lie. And then when Phase 2 actually happens, that's when they realize, oh god, she's a monster! See, this is why my first run, I just had Dung Eater be there instead. Like, you... Okay, I'm not ready for this fight, so you take all the damage. You get hit by the giant rot flower when it comes down, and I'll just be back here pot-shotting with my laser beam eyes. Yeah! Lampy, I like women who can kick my ass. Or Lampy, I like women who can kick my ass, Moth. He's just like me for real. I mean... I don't see where the issue is. Alright, let's see. The end of Millicent's story was probably the worst. Oh my god, I forgot about Millicent. Oh my god. I think I keep repressing that story. I think I keep repressing the Millicent story. Oh. Ah. You know, I saw a lot of memes and I saw a lot of video skits where, or not a lot of skits, but a lot of clips that people just put into that last scene because they knew how it ends, they knew how it goes, and they've just dropped in a bunch of scenes. And one of the scenes particularly was this one guy seeing the end of the Millicent quest, knowing that they have the needle that could fix Millicent, like remove the outer god from their body, but you know, she's gone before that time, or the fact that she pulled the needle out already and just accepted things, and it, like, they just added this scene. I don't know what the scene is from, but it's a scene from a movie or show where it's this guy that's just on the verge of tears, repeatedly yelling, "I am a surgeon," saying how they want it, or yeah, basically representing how the player base really wanted to save Millicent. Like, just put the needle back, we'll figure something out. But no, that's not how this works. That's not FromSoft. That's not FromSoft. FromSoft wants to tug at your heartstrings while kicking your sorry butt. Mothman, you should really play Bloodborne. Alright, let's see. I'm just a crybaby? That's honestly fair. That's fair. And I don't blame you. Again, these games, they especially the FromSoft games, they get you. Also, I heard that, okay. Also, I heard about Expedition 33 from another person, and yeah. That was also another one of those games that just gets you. I don't know much about it. Not yet, anyway. I do plan on playing that later down the road, but the only thing I've heard is that, one, it's a fun gameplay, and story-wise, the only thing I've heard was people say that they needed a minute. I don't know what that means. I'll find out someday. Oh, and Roger's quest? Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's a lot to say about Roger's quest. Especially since Roger's quest, you know, is also mixed in with the Ronnie quest, the Fia quest. And technically, all of that wraps into the Godwin quest. Kind of a Godwin quest. Let's be honest, it's a Godwin quest. But Godwin is more of the... He's more of the subject rather than the focus. The focus is on Roger, Fia, and the D. Yes, I called him that specifically. I know his name is just D for the two different, for both the bodies that share the same soul, but I think it's funny just to call them the D. For obvious reasons. The point being is, that is one heck of a storyline right there. That's one heck of a quest. And the fact that it branches out in so many different ways, and yeah. See, the only thing I could really take away from Roger's quest is don't mess with the dead. Don't mess with the dead. Leave bodies where they lie, even if the body is technically still alive but the soul is dead. Let's be honest, Godwin's still a living corpse. He's the living dead. Leave the bodies where they lie. I still be playing Bloodborne. I'm playing all the Souls games and Bloodborne. Nice, nice, nice. I can't wait to see the Bloodborne one. Bloodborne's gonna be epic. And just as before, I ain't saying jack, because Bloodborne's a game that you just gotta experience. Doom Song moment of Invader Sim sent in the Discord whisper. Ah, gotcha. I will check that out later then. Trying to think. What moments did I really like that broke me in Elden Ring? Trying to think about that one. You know what it was? The blacksmith. I'm trying to remember the blacksmith's name. Hugh. The story of Hugh and I'm trying to remember her name. Chrysalid lady. Spirit tuning. What is the name of spirit tuning lady? Roderica? Yeah, there is the one, Roderica. Thank you there, Queen. The story of Hugh and Roderica, at the end of that one, like, come on. Why's it gotta go down like this? Why? Come on. You know what? After hearing this story, I am very, very upset. I am very, very depressed. I'm a little angry, and I need to go hit something. Where is the guy with the ears? Where is Gideon? Where's Gideon? It's time to go whoop somebody right quick. My brain is software or from software lore. You know what? That's some good information right there. Also, I too need to play I've said it before and I'll say it again. I too need to play Dark Souls. I've heard many good things about it. I barely know anything other than some bits of lore, but I've tried to keep myself away from the lore for the most part, just so I could run into that game fresh. As crazy as that sounds, I want to run into that game fresh, even though it's been, what, 10 years, maybe even 20 years now, since the first Dark Souls came out? I don't know how long ago it's been since the first Dark Souls came out, but I know that one's been over 10 years. Also, let's get a new layer in here. We're going to call this one Overlay. And yeah, we'll just keep it purple. Click. Click there. Click there. Maybe a little too much. Let's click there. Click there. Click there. We might even make this a little more purple. Hold on a minute. Let's take all of this back. But yeah, that Hugh story quest. And not gonna lie, the Ronnie story quest is really, really, really messed up. I know some people that are a big fan of the Wolfman. That's all I'm gonna say. And of course, his homie. And nobody cares about Sullivus. Because let's be honest, it's Sullivus. Like, I don't know anyone who would look at Sullivus and think, that is such a tragic moment. Like, no. Like, we all know what Sullivus is all about. If it, like, when bad things happen to Sullivus, it's like, I expected nothing less. If anything, it's more surprising that it took this long, is the best way to put it. Okay, so that doesn't work. I'm trying to get a proper purple shade for this. Maybe more purple. You know what? You know what? Forget the purple lighting. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, you know what? We didn't do that right. Yeah, let's just add the purple right here. Just going to just click, click, click. Oh, wait, now the purple's finally going. I don't know why it took this long for the purple to work, but yeah, there we go. Now we're just going to make that brighter because that ain't the right color tone for everything. Bring this up. Yeah, let's bring that color tone up a bit because that was too dark. All right, let's see. F. Sullivus made the game. Oh, let's see. Mad the game wouldn't let me murder him outright. Honestly, true. Also fair. I don't know what it is with the Carian characters, with the exception of Blythe. But when it comes to every other Carian character, or okay, when it comes to most of the Carian characters, they don't let you kill them for some reason. Now, as crazy as this sounds, because when you look at it, what's her name? Renala? You beat her in that boss fight, but you can't kill her. Ronnie. You can't kill her. Sullivus. He teleports when you try to kill him. What's his name? E.G. teleports when you try to kill him. Blythe is the only one who, well, one, can't teleport, and two, let's be honest, kind of doesn't really need to, because you start to fight with Blythe, it's usually not going to end well. It's possible. I learned this one firsthand. It's possible, but not easy. Oh, so yes, I apologize. I did try to kill Blythe. I forgot the reason why I was doing it. I think I was trying to spite Ronnie. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna become Elden Lord. I'm gonna go for the perfect order ending. I'm gonna make sure they can't get in my way. I gotta get Blythe out of the picture. I gotta get everybody out of the picture. I gotta leave Ronnie as a puppet. And then I just gotta go sit on my throne. I'm not letting any of these people take my hard-earned kingdom. It's time to Elden this lord. Or something along those lines. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to add darker shades of purple to the back of the bodies, or to the back of the figures, to, you know, really give that emphasis that is very, very bright up ahead by Lampy's throne. I did not say anything about that throne. You get out of here, Ryu. We were not talking about that throne. We were not talking about that throne, and you know it. You know what? I think this is coming out pretty well. Okay, so now that we got all the figure lighting done, we need to add yellow to Lampy's eyes. So let's go to a new layer. Let's go back to the character sheet. Get that yellow. Go right over here. Make sure our brush is at 100. Just add that yellow lighting right there. Not gonna lie. Actually, no, I take it back. When first drawing this out, I was gonna say, maybe it looks a little deranged. But when looking further away, like, you know what? Not as deranged as I originally believed. Maybe a little bit deranged. Maybe slightly deranged. But for the most part, okay. Okay. Lampy's eyes kind of give a slight hint of derangement. But it's more so everything else about this image that gives more derangement than Lampy's eyes alone. For one, where did he get the giant coat? 2, why is he wearing the giant coat? And 3, why did he cyberize Ryu and now forces Ryu to watch VTubers? What is the purpose? What is the science? I'm gonna let you know right now. The science is just as confusing to Lampy as it is to everyone else watching this right now. But Lampy's doing it anyway. Also, chances are, Ryu got hit by a truck. And big possibility, Lampy's the one that drove that truck. Lampy was out here. Basically, we were out here trying to create... Okay. I've said this before. Yeah, I believe I said this once before and made it sound as sinister as possible. We're out here in the business of making anime protagonists. With a very big truck. We're about to save worlds. Yo, Icy, thank you for the stretch, the hydrate, and the save. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. Now, where's my water? And how you be? We gotta give a shout out to Icy. If you haven't checked them out before, I highly recommend that you do. Very, very funny streams. Yeah, essentially it was that. Except apparently it didn't work on Ryu. Ryu wasn't sent to another world as a slime or as an adventurer of some sort. And since Ryu was still kind of half alive and it didn't work, we just cyberized them. You know what? We're just going to make them watch streamers and maybe they'll help figure out, you know what? I know the goal now. We have Ryu forced to watch streamers and VTubers and all of that because maybe this way they'll have the information on how to successfully send people to another world to become anime protagonists. That is the game plan. But yeah, let's give a shout out to Icy. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Very, very funny streams. Really, really awesome stuff. Really great things. Really awesome. Or yeah, really amazing people. And let's also give a shout out to Mooney because Mooney showed up and they are also really amazing people as well. And because I think it's funny. Oh, I keep trying to put Moon at first, and I keep forgetting. Right, it's Miss Moonlight. But I'm too used to trying to spell Mooney. Go check out Mooney as well. You can all you want. You're getting that shout out. You're getting that shout out, much like how everyone's getting that truck to get sent to another world. All right, anyway, let's get back to things. Whew. Oh my god, I thought he was escaping a straitjacket for a moment. Oh! I mean, at this point, that might as well be a straitjacket. I mean, with how insane Lampy is, that might as well be a straitjacket. I'm not gonna lie. I should be in a rubber room sometimes. Anyway, let's get back to things. Thank you for the save there, Icy. I greatly appreciate that. Easy way to explain things. Don't worry about it. Yeah, true. Don't worry about it. That's all you need to know. All right, I'm okay. Had a bump in a... Oh. Had a bump and in a bit of a funk. How are you? Sorry to hear that there, Icy. I hope things get easier. I hope things get better. You got this, I believe. stand strong. You'll get through it. Hope. As for me, I'm doing all right. Just, well, in about 30 minutes, I have to pay rent. So, not the best of conditions, but overall, the fact that I can pay rent is still a good sign. So, overall, so far so good. I also need to get food. So yeah, it's been an all right month. It's been an all right day. But yeah, I hope things get easier. I hope things get better. You just want to ditch the cult in another world. Well, yes, but don't say it like that. Then people will start to question my actions. I'm saving up for Maidland. Why? 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 What did I ever do to you? What? Come on. I didn't do nothing. Why? 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 Everybody pay the witch tax. Why would you do this, Mooney? Thank you. It means a lot, and I'm glad to hear that, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. And you got this, I believe. Maybe a bit of a struggle, but you got this. What? What'd I do, Mooney? Okay, let me put this back to... Let's go to this layer. Go back to normal. I need that purple. Put it back to regular. So I can go over here and add a little more purple on this side. Okay, that whole spot should be good. Except for this spot. I think we need to make that a little bit darker. Nah, too dark. It's actually looking a little too sinister. Let's bring that back. Let's reel that back in a bit. Wrong shade. Let's put that purple back. Right there should be good. Perfect. All right, let me see. But yeah, I'm going to send you this, and I feel like it will make you chuckle. All right, let's check this out. Let me know when you sent it, and I'll give it a look. Why the cat shake? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. At least there isn't a magazine exchange where people could give or gift mothball bullets to each other to help them amass channel points needed with help. Yeah, a good thing I didn't implement that. Because, yeah, no, I'm not letting that happen. Because I know full well someone's going to be like, oh, I'm just this many points away from getting the Lampy Maid redeem. And then all of a sudden someone's like, I got you, homie. Drops in like the enough points for them to get the redeem. And then I'm stuck with that. Nah. Y'all want that point? You got to earn it yourself. Okay, let's go back over here. Let's add that purple down there. Let's save. Sent it. All right. We're going to go check that out real quick. But first, let's go over here. Let's make a new layer. We're going to bring this up. Or we're going to reel this back in a bit. And we're going to get a much darker shade of purple. Almost desaturated. Almost a gray. Or almost a charcoal color. Because now we need to add that tone over here. We're going to increase the size of our brush. We're also going to put our brush at 100% opacity. That apparently needs to be a darker color. Let's roll in with that one. Now let's get our brush. We need to make a whole new layer, one more. But this time it's going to be in front of everything. We're going to zoom out a little bit. We're going to zoom out just a bit more. But now that we got that, we're actually going to need to take this TV. Well, we can't really take the TV. How do I do this? What should be the next step here? Okay, well, let's go to this TV here. Because I need to take these layers, make a new layer to give that strong glow around everything. So, pattern overlay, not that one. We need outer glow. Increase the size of said glow. Also, we should probably zoom in for this one. I was not zooming in. All right, there we go. Go to the outer glow. Put that at 100% opacity. Really brighten that out. Put that at normal as well. Where did the dissolve come from? Noise? Yeah, remove the noise. Increase the glow. Reduce the range. Okay, maybe reduce the size as well. And increase the range. Something like that should be good. But now we also need to get this color tone to make it really blend in. Maybe make it a little bit darker. Maybe make it a little more blue. There we go. That color tone should be good. And now let's get an inner glow for this. Same thing as before. Put it to 100%. Put it at normal. Get a different tone. Maybe this color tone might do. Get a slightly darker tone of purple. Increase the size of said glow. Maybe make that a little more vibrant. A little more vibrant, a little bit brighter. Opacity, size, range. Where's the range? Yeah, right there should be good. That should be a solid tone right there. Okay, we put okay. We got the lighting. This is really starting to stand out a lot more. Because this is what we had originally. Okay, so first let's show what we had. This is what it looked like at first. And now we definitely got a lot more tone, a lot more vibrant to it. It's definitely got more atmosphere. That's the word. It's got a lot more atmosphere in comparison to before, because before there was no atmosphere. It was just duck. It was Lampy in a trench coat and a weird screen in the back, or like a weird wall in the back. Now we're getting a little bit closer to the idea that this is supposed to be a TV screen. Speaking of which, let's also make another layer that's supposed to be within this TV screen. Let's go over here for brighter tone. Let's start with that color tone. Let's go with something much brighter. Get our brush, put it in the middle. Increase the size of said thing, and then we go check out what I see drop. All right, there we go. Makes it just a little bit brighter to see, just a little bit easier to notice. Now, we're going to go check out what did you drop over there. Icy, what is this? Okay, so it's a video. I'm going to have to check out that video later. But it looks like it's going to be funny, but I'm going to have to check out the video later. Icy, well, actually, you know what? I'm going to try to remember to look at the video after the stream. I'll just leave the Discord right there. But thank you for sending me that video, Icy. I'm going to let you know what I think about it afterwards. Now, I'm trying to think. I feel like there's more that we could do here. Obviously, I'm going to add... Did I ever get the screenshots? I don't think I got the screenshots yet. Okay, so I'm going to have to do a couple things. One, I'm going to need to get some screenshots of the VTubers that Ryu sent a long, long time ago. I'm going to need to toss them in there. And stylize them a bit, so it's not just a full-on screen cap. And then we get to add the real image. Oh, this one's going to be great. Okay, but first, let's go back over here. We're going to make one more new layer. Okay, funny enough, from what I've learned when working on these art pieces now is that I've kind of steered more towards, how do I put it? I've kind of steered more towards whenever working on these pieces that I don't like that laugh. What's wrong, Ryu? What's wrong? It's gonna be great. Oh, you know what? We could actually put a little bit brighter shine over there. Too bright. Let's reel that back in. Let's actually make this circle a little bit smaller. Yeah, this should be great. This should be good. Right here. Okay. Actually, not gonna lie. Outside of all of that. Okay, outside of the screenshots, I'm actually trying to think, what else could I add? Anytime? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. So we got the shackles, we got Ryu, we got Lampy, we got the TV in the back, we got the lighting and the shadows, we got the atmosphere done. You know what? You know what? You know what? Maybe I just need to add the screenshots later. Maybe that's all I really need to do to really make this pop. So maybe that's why it's feeling a little like maybe... I don't know. It feels like there's something that should be out in the foreground. So let's add that foreground image right. Or let's add something for the foreground. I got an idea for this. I just kind of want to add a smoky effect for the foreground, like a foggy effect, if that makes any sense. Let's name that fog. Let's get our brush. Let's decrease the size of said brush. Okay, so here's how we're going to make that foggy effect. Now, we could just make it very, very simple and just have it go across like so, but nah. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go with 30% opacity on the brush again. Actually, you know what? 10% on the brush. We're actually just going to start with that. Oh, that's 21%? No, I wanted 10%. We're just going to make some circles, make some curves, have it go across. Just drag those curves up a bit. May not seem like much yet. That's going to give that smoky effect as we go along. Little by little. That should be okay. Now we just get our... We can either do two things. We can either just get our smudge tool, make sure that smudge is at 0% sharpness, just drag everything across. But that might take forever because this is a rather large image. Actually, you know what? We don't even need it at 100%, or yeah, we don't even need it at that low percent sharpness. We might actually be able to do this with a 100% sharpness opacity, which will make it easier to load and render everything in. Just zigzag, just drag it across like so. Actually, you know what? Not that part. Keep it at 100% sharpness, but drop it to 20% strength. We're going to try 20% strength on this one. With 100% sharpness. We just scratch along the path. To keep its integrity, but to blend things in a little bit. And so it doesn't become one big sweep, one big brush stroke. We just scratch along the path with our smudge tool. Like I said, this will help blend things in, but keep the shape integrity. Keep the smoky effect going on. And now all we gotta do is just sit back and wait for everything to load, because it's going to load in. It's basically got to process everything we just added. Yeah, what's your thoughts on the Steel Ball Run teaser trailer? Funny enough, I haven't seen it yet. As crazy as that sounds, I have not seen the teaser trailer yet. You make a solid point. I need to check that out. I've heard that Steel Ball Run was coming out. I am very excited for it. I've heard a lot of different things. I've heard some ups, I've heard some spectacality, I've heard some worry, but I don't really know anything of what's going on with Steel Ball Run just yet. All I know is that I've heard that they're making it into an anime, and it's gonna be from Netflix. And I don't know how much more information past that point. That's all I know about it, is that it's Steel Ball Run, it's an anime. Well, not an anime. Steel Ball Run is coming out, and that it's going to be on Netflix. And I need to see that what was it called again? I need to see that trailer. I want them to do weekly uploads, not like Stone Ocean. Yeah, no. They definitely need weekly uploads, because I don't think they understood how people watched JoJo when part 6, part 4. Well, okay, well, not part 6. Part 6 was the batch. Part 5, part 4. Actually, I don't know how it was for part 4. I wasn't there for that one. I was there for part 5 on the spot, on the dot, on the day, like everybody else was. And I saw how there were reviews every week. People were throwing in art pieces and memes and jokes based off of the episode that just came out. That was some amazing stuff. It was also during that time that when you saw something pop up, you were like, I gotta avoid this like nobody's business, because I do not want to see these. I need to step away from social media altogether until I see this episode. Because if I don't, someone's gonna bring up, what do you mean this happened to a Bakio? Luckily for me, I had already had most of the parts spoiled for me anyway, so even Steel Ball Run, I had a lot of parts for me spoiled. With the exception of how it goes down. To be fair, this is how most of the JoJo series for me was. Like, I know how it starts, I know who's involved, I know how it ends, I just don't know how it gets to that point. So that's gonna be a fun one to watch. Honestly, that was the same way how I felt about Stone Ocean. I knew how Stone Ocean was gonna end. I just didn't know anything about how it got to that point. But when we got to that point, holy cow, I was not ready for Stone Ocean's ending. Holy moly. Actually, I wasn't even ready for Stone Ocean's beginning. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I knew how it ended, but I didn't know how it started. And when I saw the beginning of Stone Ocean, I was like, wait, what do you mean this happens? By the way, I'm not going to try to spoil anything, even for Stone Ocean, even though Stone Ocean's been out for years. Not yet. But I'm just going to be like, what do you mean this happened in Stone Ocean? I thought, wait, then how is he... Wait, how... Then... What? Okay, I need to see how the rest of this story goes down. I remember somebody being there at the end. What do you mean they're gone? It was great. It was also very, very slow at times. Like, that one fight against the person that makes you only remember 3 things, even though that stand really didn't work. I don't know how to explain it. But that episode, I was looking at it like, we don't need this episode. Can we skip this one and move on to the next one? I want to see... Poochie just left. I want to see what's going on. Go back to Poochie. I don't need this villain of the week person. Get out of prison already. I need to see where did Poochie go? Even with context, it makes no sense. True. Kind of. There are certain things that can be said that might have someone looking at it like, what? I'll give you a perfect example. JoJo doesn't make any sense. But I think anyone could agree that if you haven't watched JoJo and you hear, what do you mean Jonathan's dead? I think that would still be counted as a really big spoiler, especially if they've only seen the first 2 episodes of, what's it called? Phantom Blood. And then we go to Stardust Crusaders, and it's like, what do you mean they, like, again, Stardust Crusaders doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, by the way, folks, we're going to be saying some major spoilers for Stardust Crusaders for anyone who hasn't seen that one yet. In 3, 2, 1, and now. You could say that, I mean, JoJo doesn't make a lot of sense, but I think without context, you could still have someone be shocked and spoiled when you say, what do you mean Kakyoin got donut? Or, yeah, what do you mean Kakyoin got killed? Oh, I guess you could kind of tiptoe around that one by saying, what do you mean they turned Kakyoin into a donut? And they'll just think, oh, I get it. Yeah, because JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it gets pretty crazy. Like, yeah, I mean, I could imagine. Like, they turn Polnareff and Jotaro into kids. I wouldn't be surprised if they turned Kakyoin into a donut. And then when they get to the episode, that's when they realize what they meant when they said they turned Kakyoin into a donut. So, yeah. Also, Big Bones Business, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right, let me see. JoJo makes sense? Not even. True. But still, there are some moments where you could accidentally spoil it by saying something that you didn't realize makes a semblance of sense. Again, like what happens to Kakyoin. And what happens to Jonathan. And Abakio. And the list goes on. And all the horrible scenes with the dogs. Anyway, let's catch up some things. Because I'm a dreamer. A distant dream. Oh my god, I just realized what you did. I see what you did there, Ryu. I see what you did. Ryu is your sibling now? Then I'm sorry that we hit your sibling with a truck and turned them into a robot and made them watch VTubers. And another thing that I'm not going to spoil yet, so that's going to be funny. Wait for the big screen. But yeah, welcome on in there. Candle Leader. No, wait. Okay, let's see. Candle Eater. Oh, Candle Eater. Welcome on in there, Candle Eater. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Lampy, remember those parody vids we watched? Giorno lost... Oh, yeah. Giorno, I've lost a finger. Why is there a man yelling on our car? Oh, yeah. And let's not forget the classic. Hey, I got a great idea. Let's go fly a plane on an episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I love that part. That's my favorite part of the whole thing. Like, the fan base knows. If JoJo is involved, and there's a flying craft, it's not happening. Or, what's the word I'm looking for? If it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and there's a flying craft, you already know it's not working. Call me Candle? Alright, I will call you Candle from now on. Welcome on in there, Candle. Lampy, I'm going to complain to you real quick, because I know you'll know my pain. Clip Studio just crashed, and I haven't saved in a bit. No. No. Wait. Okay. Okay. Mothman, I gotta ask. How long ago was it that you saved? How many hours were you working on a project? How long were you working on that? What happened there? I'm gonna put a man on your car and make him scream. Yeah. Wait. Phrasing. And it's for a no. Oh. Okay. Okay. Restart it right quick. Restart it. Because if you're lucky there, Mothman, maybe. I lost all the rendering for a place of... No. I was gonna say, maybe Clip Studio has like a recovery mode where they keep the last file. But I suppose that's not the case. I am sorry to hear that they're Mothman. New anime idea. Lampy's Isekai Adventures. I mean... Hold on a minute. We got to go back to that image again. We got to go back to that image. Since Icy brought that one up. Yes, I'm a little obsessed with this image. I put in a lot of work. Of course, I'm going to want to show this one off every chance I get. Plus, it was a fresh image, so... I see we already have the cover art for Lampy's Isekai Adventures. So... Okay, Candle, I'm going to need you to not bug other people too much. I'm going to need you to calm that one down a bit. Because two things. One, that's kind of out of context. Thank you. I just hope you understand. All right, so going back to it, like I was saying, I see you make a solid point about Lampy's Isekai Adventures. We do already have the cover art for this, so who knows? Maybe. Also, this is what I mentioned about it being a much darker tone when you really think about Lampy's Isekai Adventures. Because Lampy's not the one going on an Isekai adventure. Lampy's the one sending people to Isekai adventures. Lampy's making heroes. Okay. But yeah, let me catch up some things. But yeah, I hope that... But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that there, Mothman. I hope that you're able to... I hope there wasn't too much work on that piece of clothing. Because, yeah, that's... Oh. I feel bad about that one. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I hope you're able to... I hope you're able to recover that work. Or at least... Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry that you had to deal with all of that problem of the Clip Studio crashing. That reminds me, I should save. Hearing all of this, I should definitely save. Alright, let me see. Bruh, I love Bacchio and Risotto so much from part 5. Then I know you were hurting there, Icy. I know you were hurting in that series. Turbo Boost? Turbo Boost indeed. Man, I wonder how Josuke and the gang are going. Oh, man, I wonder how Josuke and the gang are going to solve the ice cream truck problem. Whoa. I didn't want to deal with Josuke. Josuke's going to turn me into a book. Or maybe even worse. Might turn me into a lamp or a truck. Raccoon needs to go faster. Also very true. Keyboard fails? Faster. Fair. Sobbing like a baby? I can imagine. Especially considering... Or worse, you get the Kira treatment. Okay, the Kira treatment is pretty bad. Kind of. Still nothing compared to what, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think any character got it worse than... What's his name? Diavolo, like, holy cow. Like, okay. I would say Kira got it bad, but at the same time, well... Yeah, I would say Kira got it bad. Mostly because Kira technically doesn't even exist anymore. Now, you're probably thinking, what do you mean? They had that spin-off comic. Yes. Where he doesn't know who he is. Therefore, aka... whoever that man is an entirely different person. Because all the memories are gone. So Kira, like, though, yeah. That's a new person. It's basically taking Kira's place. Kira, on the other hand, yeah, he's gone. He's like gone. He might come back, but for the most part, yeah, he's just kind of gone. That's an entirely new character right there. Even though he's still Yoshikage Kira, that's an entirely new character right there. That ain't even the same person no more. You want freshly brewed up Bacchio tea. I think a jellyfish would like that. Or an Italian-Japanese man. Alright, let's see. Clip Studio did recover a bit, but not all. It's not too much work, like 30 minutes and an hour. It will be okay. I'm laughing it off because I would... Okay, I'm laughing it off because I would do this. Fair. I'm glad that you didn't lose too much work, at least. I'm glad that most of the work is still there, even if that part of the clothing is still gone. I'm glad that it wasn't everything, though. That's at least something. With that being said, save. Save. For the love of God, save. Thanks for hearing my rant. Yeah, no problem. When I'm too sleepy to get keys all the way down, it's bed, or it's time for bed. Night, night. Still listening? All right there, Spock. You go get that rest. You go get that sleep, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Oh yeah, I got new DLC for House Flipper. I can make cafes and other stuff now. Yo, nice. Ooh, cafes. So you're going to add a plastic chair and a sword to that cafe, right? I will save. I'm setting a timer now. Not going to lie, a timer is pretty genius. Okay, not going to lie. I think for the most part, we're actually good with this piece. Also, it's 12 o'clock, which means the month is over. And we made some pretty good progress. We got 20% of the way. That means we get to send out 2 Lampy plushies to 2 lucky folks out there. So, folks, this coming Friday, for those of you that are still here, this coming Friday, we're going to be doing not 1, but 2 Lampy plushie giveaways. If you want to join the Lampy plushie giveaway, it is very, very simple. Within that stream, we are going to be playing marbles. Marbles on stream. All you have to do is enter the marbles game. If you are the lucky winner of that marbles game, you get yourself a Lampy plushie. And if you don't want the Lampy plushie, also, if you don't want the Lampy plushie, but you want to join in on the marbles games, that is quite all right too. Feel free to join in on the marbles. And just let me know if you win. Just if you happen to win and you don't want the Lampy plushie, that is quite all right. You just let me know that it's okay. Don't send me the Lampy plushie, and we'll give it to the next we'll give it to the next person down the road or down the line. So let's say you hit second place, and the person in first place says, "Nah, it's okay. I don't want the Lampy plushie. Thank you, though." Or they already have a Lampy plushie or something like that. Then whoever's in second place, they are going to be the lucky ones to get that Lampy plushie. So look forward to that. This coming Friday, we're going to be giving 2 of them out. Also, if you want your very own Lampy plushie, I want to say they're at a very reasonable price. It's only at $35 on the Etsy page, available now. So go check that out. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Follow Etsy. Wait, wrong one. ETSY. My bad. Ignore. I don't even know who that person is. You know what? Let's support Etsy anyway. Anyway, going back to the main point. Main point is even if you don't manage to win the Lampy plushie, just know that there is still options and there are still Lampy plushies available on the Etsy page at a very affordable price. And if you are in the US, you get free shipping, which means the only thing you got to pay is that and the Etsy fees. So yeah, there you go. And with that being said, I'm going to come back to this one next Tuesday, and we're mostly just going to be filling in those boxes with VTubers. We're going to fill in most of them with the ones that Ryu mentioned to me earlier, as well as adding a couple of my own because, well, we don't have a lot of space for others. And then we got the big box. Yeah, the big box. That's going to be a great one. Look forward to the big box. Yeah. So anyway, with that being said, I will also be back on Friday. Yeah, I'll also be back on Friday to work on some personal art projects, so look forward to that as well. We're going to be working on the character sheets as well as doing the Lampy plushie giveaway, so look forward to that. Also, we're going to keep that there down below because we got a lot of Lampy plushies, and I want to give out as many of these as possible. So, the goal is going to stay the same as before. We might add a different goal. Like, we might add another incentive goal in between all of that. But for the most part, we're going to be doing more Lampy plushie giveaways next month as well, depending on how far we reach to that one up there. So look forward to that. And with that being said, we're going to find someone to raid at this hour. Who is on at this time? Let's find out. Let us find out who is on at this hour. Oh, you know what? I see someone who's on. Wait, actually, let me see. Let me check out everybody first before I start shotgunning the raid. Because I tend to make this mistake where I see one person, I'm like, oh yeah, let's raid this one. Immediately goes for there, and then I see other people that are on, and I'm like, oh, I should have raided. Like, not so much that I should have raided this person, but I rarely see this person on. I should have sent some support that way since we had the chance. But yeah, you know, stuff like that. All right, let me see. You know what? We were talking about a lot of Elden Ring. And I know someone who's playing Night Rain right now. And they are about to fight a boss. They are about to fight one of the Night Lords. So this is a good place to go. We're going to drop you folks off over here with Hani. Going to drop you folks off with a Hani Buddha. Very funny streams. What the? Hey, go back. We're going to snag this name. I don't know who they're fighting right now, but we're going to find out. They're playing the Night Rain. They're playing the Deep of Night, all of that. Good stuff over there. Also, before we get going, though, if you would like to, or yeah, if you want to keep up with the channel, or if you are interested in future live 2D tutorials, you could check all of that out on the link page. We got, yeah, if you want to keep up on the socials to find out when we stream, or what sort of projects I'm working on later down the road, go check out the socials. We got the Twitters and the Blue Skies. We got the, what are the other ones? And we got other socials, and if you want to go check out the YouTubes, help support there, all of that good stuff. Or if you want to keep an eye on when we make those live 2D, when we start making tutorial videos, there's a YouTube right there for that. In the meantime, we've just been putting a bunch of dumb shorts. And also, yeah, let's head on out right now in the meantime. Okay, so there's the raid message. Let's go support the Hani. Let's go support the Elden Rings and all that fun stuff. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. Also, if you would like to support the channel, there's a lot of different ways you could do so. We got Lampy plushies and affordable models on the Etsy page. We got free models and free assets on the Coffee page. We got merch on the Teespring page. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models, both big and small, whether it just be the art or the rig, or any sort of other art-related stuff, 2D-related art, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page over there. I got all sorts of stuff. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own... Yeah, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. Awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. The fact that you took the time to your day to have this bug drawing and rambling in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, let's go support the Hani. I'll see you all on Friday. And I hope you all have a good night, a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You all take care now. Oh, right, raid message. You know what? Just raid. There's our raid message. Use that one. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. All right, you all take care now. Laters.